give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, P.T.?
Let's go. Let's get it. Run that beat back. Y'all want to hear that beat, right? Run that beat back.
I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass. Now I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already sent me $500, and we gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, and you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 cause that's the fee you done set. And you gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out a motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, P.T.? I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass. Now I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already sent me $500, and we gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, and you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 cause that's the fee you done set. And you gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out a motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, P.T.? I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass. Now I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already sent me $500, and we gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, and you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 cause that's the fee you done set. And you gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out a motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, P.T.?
You don't remember me? Y'all know me. Yeah, it's me. It's always gonna be me. Part twice, never nice. I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion. Billion subscribers. That's right. That's right, you ugly pussy ass bitch. You better get your weak, sick ass son. Bitch, y'all got the right one to play with, pussy hoe. I'll slap you and him, bitch. Keep thinking shit sweet. You and your son, too. Motherfucking old to be messy and carrying on the way y'all do. You was fucking and sucking his dick. The reason he act like the pussy bitch he is now. I hope that sick ass bitch die. You thin hair having ass bitch. Fuck you and fuck Rob, bitch. And if I ever see you again, I'ma spit on you, slut. You should've swallowed that bastard, bitch. Fuck both of y'all AIDS infested ass and stop fucking your son, bitch. Puss ass hoe. And stop sucking that dog dick as well, sick ass bitch. If I gotta drive to Florida myself, just know, bitch, I'ma get your old pussy ass. Ooh, that's just one of them. She know my mother is on chemotherapy. And I have messages of her wishing death upon her. You know, a lot of times you YouTube niggas get on other YouTube niggas' channels and they box you in and make you say some shit that you know you don't want to say. And you don't give a fuck, and you just want to get on to the part where you can talk, right? You know, I'm like that too. You know, a lot of you guys get offended when your girls say, "Oh, you little dick ass nigga, you little dick ass nigga," in front of all the homegirls. What's up, youngster? Hey, listen, a lot of you niggas get your girl and be like, "Oh, you little dick ass nigga, you little dick ass nigga." But see, the niggas that get mad, it's the niggas with the little bitty dicks. For real. And when my bitch told me that, I say, I got video. You know, I'm a video type of guy. What you would call like a guy that like to make movies. Yeah, a bitch can never say that about me. And you know, that's a shame that niggas be trying to grade my pain. Don't know what type of bitch I'm dealing with. When I sit here and tell you niggas the truth and expose my life, and you niggas get on YouTube, you be like, just answer the question. You know you don't want to answer the question. You niggas answer the question anyway because you want to get on to the part of the show where you can speak your piece. Now, that's what you got to do to this type of bitch. You know, this bitch said, me and my mother were sleeping together. And we had sex together and had my oldest daughter. These are the type of things she wrote to the judge. And she don't trust me taking my daughter to Jacksonville, Florida. Actual letter that I got as evidence. And, you know, they had to show me. Now, this lady is bipolar. And what people don't understand is when I say something, I mean it. And there's no telling what this lady will say out of her mouth, so you just got to go with the flow. You know, her mind is childlike. And, I try to explain this to people on backstage, and they feel like they want to play with me. Last night I was getting my dick sucked while a lot of you suckers was out there trolling on the internet. And even when you're at home, you ain't got no bitch. You cock your legs up in there and suck your dick. And that's the issue for me. I done fucked more bitches before you niggas even knew what to do with a bitch. And you was talking about, it's a girl. Well, you was at that stage of life. I done fucked more bad bitches since the time I done got out the federal penitentiary than you niggas ever fucked in your lifespan. And probably ever will, because I'm a player. Doing what players do. I sat bitches out. I got pimp in my blood. I put bitches on OnlyFans. My childhood dream was to be a porn star. And some of you niggas be watching my porn on Twitter. Because I done seen the like button. You understand me? I done seen the like button on it. You understand me? I done seen the like button on it. At the top of my page, I got the pregnancy of my daughter. And I show the titties and everything on her, man. But I fuck on the bitches. I get the porn star bitches, man. I get the hood rat bitches. I got a whole bunch of shit on OnlyFans, nigga. You're probably one of my subscribers. I don't know. It is what it is with me, but as far as me cocking my legs up in there when I done told you backstage that shit ain't happened, then I get the bitch on the phone and I tell that bitch to tell that nigga what's happening. She was like, no, you still wants to play with me about this funky bitch. And this hoe is a stone cold cum bucket for me. And that's what I like at my age. I like young, red, big booty, stone cold slut buckets. And it just so happened that she's a hood rat and she says anything out of her mouth. To me and my mother and to anybody that'll listen. Now I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe, and get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. Like that nigga Legacy over Currency Defined said, I'm the realest nigga that you'll ever meet in your whole entire life.
Now, I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass. Now, I do it for a fee. Now, I understand you done already done sent me $500, and we're going to have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I'm is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted. And you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And now you gonna pay me $500 cause that's the fee you done set. And you gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out or motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, PC? I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass. Now I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already sent me $500, and we're gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I'm is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted when you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 cause that's the fee you done set. And you gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out or motherfucking get a appeal or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, PC?
Yeah, nigga. You gonna pay me.
I'm over here to try to protect you.
Niggas gonna pay me.
I do it for a
Hold up.
Man,
tell them.
Let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you won't give me my money.
Yeah. You don't want to give me my money. Why you don't want to give me my money? You ducking on me. You don't want to give me my money. You don't want to hit my like button, do you? No, you don't, boy. Tell him. Tell him. Yeah. This the type of shit I like to talk about, man. You know, where the protection fees at? Where the protection fee crew at, man? Here we go. We got action. Let me play this right quick before I get this action going. Hey, hold up right quick. Here I come. I gotta play this P. Diddy.
Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. Okay. You don't know who the fuck I'm is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me.
What you mean,
can
okay?
take it for granted.
I'm just making sure you're okay. You're not mad or doing a bit more.
Man, come on, you being deceptive now. You trying to trick me.
No, I'm not. I'm in a happy mood.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. What's up, though? What you got on your mind?
Nothing.
You like how I fucked you in the ass last night?
Yeah, it felt great. I mean, wonderful.
Mm-hmm. What else?
What you mean, what else?
What you want?
I don't want nothing. I came out here to smoke some weed. And I was like, let me just call and check on him.
I need money. You know I'm trying to get these shirts.
Where you order this shirt from?
Off Jiffy. You know, I showed you. I've sent you the site, though, you know. I got the guy to make up a couple of blueprints for me.
Well, I'm getting off of work early so I can go to my kids' thing. Fuck this job.
Alright, well, you know, hit me back later, man. You know, we can talk some business.
You must be live.
You already know it.
Please tell me you didn't say none of that shit on live.
You already know it.
You said that on live, Robert.
You already know it.
No, I'm talking about the fucking in the ass part.
You already know it.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not ashamed of shit. I'm like, I don't
Hey,
care.
look, ain't no shame in my
I don't
game.
care.
Hey, let me tell
I
you
do.
something, man. Niggas over here trying to terrorize me, talk about legs in the air and all that weak ass shit. Nigga, please. Hey, they know what time it is with me. And you know what time it is with me, don't you?
Yes.
All right. Well, hit me back later.
I will.
All right. You already know it. You already know it. I think it's about a little time for a reminder of who y'all was just listening to. A blue. Just a little. You already know it. You already know it. You already know me. You already know me. We lighting up that tank pack, nigga. We gotta light up the tank pack for that one. It just go to show, man, you know, a nigga believe anything if they hear it. But my God bless the dead, my Uncle Reggie always used to tell me, boy, he say, Lil Robert, believe half of what you see and none of what you hear until you can prove it. And if a nigga prove it and you still don't want to believe it, that's on you. But you already know what it is with me. Right? Well, fuck you then, nigga.
I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass, and I do it for a fee. Now, I understand you done already done sent me $500, and we gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I'm is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, and you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 cause that's the fee you done set. And you gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out or motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, PC? I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass. And I do it.
Yeah, tell him, nigga.
I understand you done already done sent me $500.
You ducking on me.
Give me my money.
You won't get him in the demanded money, man. Nigga won't give me my likes. Nigga won't give me my love. Nigga won't give me nothing. Alright, I tell you what. I'm gonna come out with this merch and say, y'all boys cop that. Don't you want to be a super nigga? Super nigga. super nigga. Man, I'm gonna have the super nigga shirts, man. That shit gonna be lit. Bow. Woo, we about to blow up, baby. We about to take it to the moon, baby. We gonna be on the streets of Atlanta, all at the shows, all at the clubs with the girls, man, doing live interviews. Oh, man, we got to get it lit, baby. Rude exposure, baby. We going live in the streets. For real, in the streets. We trying to go holler at Brian Norman Senior. You know, it's hard to get a hold of Junior, boy. You know, that's a busy man, you know. Pop's doing a great job, you know. Got the little fight coming up in Japan, man. You know, be careful and watch the hands, man. Watch them hands, man. You know, Turkey got a lot of money, man. And, you know, Jake Paul got a lot of money, too. You know, he has access where he can get you a lot of money. Let's put it like that. You know, you go over there on Netflix, that's the place to be. If it ain't Turkey, it's Netflix. That's where you want to be, either with Turkey or Netflix. It's like TNT. Tank, Netflix, and Turkey. A hell of a combination. Dynamite. You understand me? I think that'll be a good idea either way it goes, whether Tank goes to Turkey or whether he goes to Netflix. I think the best thing for now for everybody involved in boxing is to make sure, you know, Tank gets the best deal that he can get, because Tank ain't taking no pay cut, and everybody know that. So we gonna make sure Tank get the best deal he can get, and it's either, because I ain't heard no Tank fans or no Tank pages, you know, they got so many opinions, but they never had a guesstimation about how much they think they offered Shakur Stevenson in that one fight contract deal. And if they offered him some shit, how much do you think that PBC was going to give Tank Davis for that one fight deal? Those are the questions I never hear them guys even try to ponder about. And I would love to, you know, ponder about, like, what do you think Tank would have got from the PBC for a Shakur Stevenson fight? And what do you think Turkey Al-Sheikh would give Tank for a Shakur Stevenson fight? And, like, would you go for the PBC or to Turkey, or would you just slide to Netflix? Because they talking like $40 million over there. You know, you niggas talking all that $20 million guaranteed back in the days. That ain't nothing compared to Netflix, suckers. No, that ain't nothing compared to Netflix, suckers. I don't know, man. Turkey might not be able to cover no 40 ball. What do you think? Ooh. Show did get Canelo from over there. Show got Canelo from going over there to Netflix for a little sneaker peek or two. You know, Canelo tried to tiptoe to your back door. I am so high, I can kiss the sky, baby. Playing with this nigga's life, put that pistol to his wife, give a swipe at a life we never had. Nigga, we super bad. Holding on to the Cobra Stone in the middle of the moon, got half top song, got cracked it jack, got 29 Max in the back of the Cadillac, in fact. Taking me out tonight is like an attempt on the president's life. It's hard to do. I'm coming for you. You shouldn't have been talking about my crew. You do your dirt on the late night. More reason for wearing black. Took it toe to the back though. Open up slow. It's time to go where the murderers go. You know, to the point of no return. Got about one more blunt to burn. Couple more lessons left to learn. Don't be scared when it's your turn. Nigga, put the sack down. Nigga, wanna back down. Nigga, wanna smoke up all my weed. Nigga, wanna back down. Nigga, wanna smack down. Ain't seen too many police. Bitch, I tiptoe to your back door. I am so high, I can kiss the sky, baby. baby, baby. Man, we wrote that shit back in 97. Man, that shit classic. But yeah, them niggas tried to tip over there to get that little Netflix bag, man. Why you think, what's wrong with getting a little Netflix bag, man? You know, you get a little turkey bag, niggas ain't complaining about it. What niggas is complaining about the turkey bag. That's a big old stupid ass bag that niggas is complaining about, and it's kind of got me troubled. I never seen niggas complain about niggas getting a bag before until now. I ain't never seen niggas complain about a bag. Man, I gotta go. Hold on, let me fill my coffee back up. Hey, Rico, play that motherfucking jam right quick. Ugh.
I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass. I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already done sent me $500, and we gonna have to do this every single month. And if you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I'm is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted when you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower or out. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 because that's the fee you done set. And you gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out a motherfucking get a appeal or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me.
That's right, nigga. Tell them.
A motherfucking get a appeal or go to PC, bitch, and we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me.
That's right, nigga. And you don't want to pay me my money. Boy, once you pay one time behind the walls, that's all it takes. You let a nigga finesse you, that's all it takes. Man, I done finessed y'all boys, man. Y'all thought I was an old crazy ass nigga, man. I'm real smart. I see everything, man. I got a vibe, I got a spirit, a third eye. That's why people be, you know what I'm saying, gravitating towards the little emojis that I put together. It's fire in between my eyes, though. I be telling y'all, boy, hey, man, we see boxing for decades. This ain't nothing new. Boy, imagine if them old school boxers had turkey. Imagine the fights. We would have got that Winky Wright fight. Yeah, we would have got that Winky fight. Because the contract he sent Winky, I guess it was stinky. And you know, Winky took care of Trinidad twice. He took care of Mosley. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't get to work. Couldn't get that work. But then when it fought Bernard, they say he got robbed. We got to go back and watch that. And it was a close one. You know, he had that defense, man. With the high guard. That's crazy. Winky. Never forget Winky. Winky. Never forget Winky. Man, Winky was the dog. And you know, it's fights we'll never see. And all fights we'll reminisce about. We'll just reminisce and be like, damn, man. What if them niggas would have fought, boy? Floyd would have he had tough time with a lot of people. He had tough time with Emmanuel Augustus. You know how many losses Emmanuel Augustus got, Floyd? Well, he's my top 10 all time because of his style, the Drunken Master. Kind of reminds me of Boots when he showboats. You know, Boots is able to do the same thing as the Drunken Master. Some boxers are not able to do those things that the Drunken Master, Emmanuel Augustus, has achieved inside the ring, even against Floyd Money Mayweather. Things that Emmanuel Augustus accomplished inside the ring, not only with Floyd Money Mayweather, has never been done by any boxer except for the guys, what his name, the UK guy, the light-skinned guy, Ben Whitaker, I think. But look who Ben Whitaker is fighting. Look who the people that Ben Whitaker is fighting, and ask yourself, can he do that with these black African American boxers? I don't think so. I want to see it, and it will shut my fat mouth again. And if you don't want to shut a guy like me up, I guess I'm right. And I guess you're wrong. And you're wrong, girl. Oh yeah, man, if you think you're lonely now, man, wait until tonight. I'm trying to find this order detail. The Fishnet Oscar has locked in Floyd Schofield Jr. for 5 years for $5 million, Buster. Okay? $5 million, Buster. You got $5 million in 5 years to, wait for a big payday. Unless you get it on the back end, you might get you a little back end, man. Get you a little back end money, man. You might get you a little back end money. Get you a little pay-per-view fight. Who you gonna get you a pay-per-view fight with? Schofield Jr., who you gonna get you a little pay-per-view fight with, boy? I'm talking to the wrong man. Cause you a man now. You got a child, don't you, boy? You don't like when I call you boy, huh? When you gonna start your own Instagram page? Why they gonna be asking you that on the interviews? I would love to know. And that'll be, something that will give the people a sense of, okay, this is why he doesn't have his own Instagram page, and his father still runs it. You say Cepeda say he knocking Shakur out. That bitch was on my live yesterday and said, hold on. That bitch was on live yesterday and said my legs be in the air. Now that's some shit a nigga wanna believe. If you believe that, that's what you want to believe about PARTTWICE. I don't give a fuck what Cepeda say. It's all cap like this, bitch. Y'all just heard that hoe come on. Hey, how you doing? I just want to make sure you're okay. Real bipolar, man. I gotta watch her around my child, man. That baby is in danger. And when I put hashtag saving booby nigga, I mean it. I mean it, man. And y'all think I'm playing, man, but I fucked up and it is what it is. Ain't no turning back now. Boom! Bust you niggas bubbles. I hate to disappoint you suckers out there, but it ain't true. Excuse me. I told you, man, Will Smith, you keep on acting like Willie. Big Willie, real silly. Straight out of Philly. All willy-nilly. Talking real silly. Hit you with the Billy Club. You'll never come to our club in the hood. 50-20, call it Dusty's. Hood, 50-20, call it Dusty's. Hood, 50-20, call it Dusty's. Jacksonville, Florida. Dusty's. Niggas shooting pool with the 45 hanging out the back of their jeans. Niggas shooting pool with the 45 hanging out the back of their jeans. You know what I mean? Bitches in there drinking Blue Bull. Bitches in there drinking Red Bull. Bitches in there drinking Coke 45 with the straw in the can. My man, 50-20, Dusty's, Dark Side, Dusty's. Niggas shooting pool with the 45. Sticking out the back of they pants, man. My homeboy took me my nigga Big Jit. Big Jit caught 50 years, 50, 60 years, man. Big young ass nigga, man. He was always big, even through junior high. Big Jit, what's up, boy? Hey, that nigga took me to Dusty's one night. I said, yeah, this where the hoes be at. He said, this where the hoes be at, my nigga. I'm like, yeah, well, the bitch, let's go. You know me. I'm all for the hoes. Where they at? He took me in that motherfucking hole in the wall, nigga. I instantly clutched. If you know. I instantly clutched. I said, hey, nigga, where the fuck you got me at, man? I seen the parking lot. And I was already on point. And them niggas wasn't searching to get in that bitch either. Oh, shit. Soon as I walked through the door, nigga, the pool table right there on the side. Them niggas shooting pool. You see a big dumbass 45 sticking out the back of his pants. I said, oh yeah, this one of them type of clubs. I look over to the bar, bitch over there, oh, that's my song. You know, they playing that motherfucking old school shit. You know what I'm talking about, them hoes, they playing that R&B for the bitches. And them hoes be motherfucking, oh, that's my song. They raise their hand with a big ass beer can in that bitch, but they such a lady. They'll never drink the beer from the can. They'll drink it with a big ass straw sticking out that bitch. You know, big ass Coke 45 with the straw sticking out that bitch. And them hoes be ready. Ready? Shit. Ready to motherfucking fuck a frog for a couple of dollars. You know what I'm saying? And a couple of dollars, that is. Probably just get them drunk and high, buy them a couple beers or two. A couple brews. Have a smoke or two, and drink and have a couple brews, a beer or two with these bitches, man, and sauce and fillet them bitches when they stumbling out the door. It's easy, and that's the type of action he liked it, and that's the type of action in Cleveland area in Jacksonville. So that's I particulated in his atmosphere for a night or two. And it was happy times back then, because we was getting money, and the bitches, it was cheaper to keep her. It was cheaper to get a bitch back then, man. You know, these bitches real expensive now. And, you know, you got a couple of bitches that'll do it for the low for free. When you want a top-notch badass bitch back then, boy, it didn't cost nothing like it do. Them bitches that go, especially in Florida, for the powder. You get them bitches geeked up and snouted on something, man. You can saute and fillet them bitches all motherfucking night till the sun come up. As long as that bag don't run out. They want to keep on dipping in that bag, man. And as long as they can keep on dipping in that bag, them bitches gonna be wide open for you, niggas. Ready for whatever. Got their girlfriends side by side, sister. I went to prison, bro, right before I can hit this girl's sister. She was dark skinned. Both of them was dark skinned. Both of them had the same nose, the same eyes, the same eyebrows, the same lips, the same body structure, the same fingernails, the same size feet. They was twins. And you know me, twins running my family. And I wanted that bitch sister bad. I was fucking the shit out this little bitch, man. And she was a bad little dark skinned bitch. She showed me her sister, a picture of her sister. I was like, damn, what's up with her? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's my fantasy. I'll say that's my fantasy. Is having sex with twins. And you know what I'm saying? Make that shit happen. I got y'all. She was like, she called her right there on the spot. And she was like, shit, alright. And I was like, oh, we can set it up for this weekend. She was like, bet. I was like, true. Because, you know, in Florida, everybody say true. So, boom, I'm hustling. I'm grinding that week. I'm getting my money up because I'm finna splurge and I'm finna make it big. We finna go to the moat out there at JTB. We ain't gonna be on University, but Barnes Road. We gonna be out there where the white folks at, where the good extended stay hotels be, where they got the stove and the microwave and the refrigerator in that bitch. You understand me? I was gonna do it big, man. I was gonna fuck both of them over, put that bitch on video, nigga. I always used to video, nigga. A motherfucking boy. So who, nigga, I'm hustling. Pop! Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the beast. Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. Jammed up before I can fuck them hoes, boy. Oh, I was sick. I had a hotel room full of money, jewelry, weed. I was sick. Got popped. Possession, nigga. Never seen them girls again, boy. Never seen them girls again. It wasn't like, nah, we ain't got the internet back then, bro. We just had phone numbers, nigga, and we memorized them bitches by heart. But when I got out, I couldn't remember that bitch number. But I had it wrote down. And she was at the hotel every time I was at the hotel. So I used to fuck that bitch. And she was at the hotel. She was hustling too. Them bitches was dogs back in the days, man. Now, these bitches done got beside theyself, man. It's hard to, you know, it's something in the food or something in the weed or something, man. They got these bitches acting crazy. Niggas too. People just be talking, right? But man, like Cepeda, you talking about you gonna knock Shakur out. That's what Shakur Stevenson want. He wants you to try to knock him out. That's what I be telling y'all. Y'all don't understand Shakur Stevenson. Like, I think I understand Shakur Stevenson. I think Shakur Stevenson want that wreck. I think Shakur Stevenson want that wreck and need that wreck. That's why he been trying to fight Tank Davis. Y'all say Tank Davis is the baddest motherfucker out there since sliced bread with cheese on it when you throw it in the oven. Or grilled cheese when you put it in the skillet with the butter in the pan. The best thing since the microwave. The best thing since the cell phone, man. The best thing. He gonna be the best thing smoking until it's over with. And that's what he been trying to fight. And just like Jerome Boots in it, this man came out there and told y'all he was trying to fight Terrence Crawford. It came to him with that BLK Prime shit on the back door side of the game. Like, shout out to Corey Holcomb with the 5150 side of the slang. You know, he came at him talking about talk a little shit, you know what I'm saying, hype up the fight type shit. And, you know, Bozy was like, but, you know, I'm with the fight. Let me go holler at Showtime because, you know, I ain't even got no contract with them. I just shake their hand and they respect me as a man. And, you know, they was like, nah, fuck that. Don't do that. You know, it's just between me and us. You know what I'm saying? And Bozy was like, no, y'all don't believe that story. Y'all think Bozy is a liar? I swear I hope Canelo go over there in that Bozy camp for this Crawford fight. Because I still think Crawford will beat Canelo. But ooh-wee. If he get that soul camp, it's going to be an issue for Crawford. It ain't going to be that easy. Y'all hit that cash app and that like button for me on the same twist of your mind. We're trying to get on the grind. We got that merch coming. We got all kind of footage and videos and movies and super nigga clips and all kinds of shit coming, man. We trying to get it, man. We trying to entertain you people as well. Let's talk about boxing, you know. I keep forgetting to pin my description in the chat. You know, I got a whole page description. I got to copy and paste and pin in my description in this video because, you know, I do be cooking 24/7. Me ain't hating on nobody. We be on the grind. The realest nigga you ever met on YouTube, baby. How about that? You like it? You like that little twist? I stole that shit from a nigga. I ain't steal it. I took some. How about that? Because I told him I was going to take it, didn't I, Legacy? I took some. I took some. You know, I don't believe in stealing and being a thief. You know, we like to take shit. Take that. Not like that, but take shit. We take shit. And niggas know who took it because it's in your face. You know, I'm snatching it out your hand. I'm like Bam Rodriguez when I snatch that belt off your body. You know, we like lineals.
I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass, and I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already sent me $500, and we gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, and you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower or out. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 because that's the fee you done set. And you're gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out or motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, PC? I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass, and I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already sent me $500, and we
I'm
gonna
back.
do this every single month.
Still black.
And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me.
Chill out.
And I run this motherfucking.
Alright. Yeah, like I was saying, man, I forgot what I was saying, so let's move on. You know. Oh yeah. I ain't forgot about you, Schofield. You got 5 years and $5 million. Huh? That's a deal. You were saying it like it was a deal of a century. Like, I couldn't beat it. Where that video at? I just can't let you get away that easy. I can't let you I just can't let you get away that easy. I just can't let you. I can't let you get away that easy. I can't let you. I just can't let you get away that easy. Easy, yeah. Why you trying to get away easy? Man, you licking shit easy. Think you get away easy. Can't let you. Just can't let you get away that easy. Can't let you. I just can't let you get away that easy. Oh, no. Turn that up, man. Chill out. Go back to the spot. Let's go, boy. Talk to him.
I hope y'all having a good day.
That's right.
I figured I'll address the comments and the news that's out there, the bull crap about Kid and Mason fight. Alright. Number one, yes, we want to fight Mason, and yes, we will fight Mason, according to Golden Boy and them. But Golden Boy had bigger plans. So yes, Mason offered us $1 million, or their team over there offered $1 million for us to fight, but Golden Boy offered us a 5-year deal for $5 million. Guaranteed 5 years employment, guaranteed we'll be fighting for its title soon. What would you pick?
You say you bought the bottle of beer at 11 o'clock. Then you say you bought the bottle of beer at 12 o'clock. You know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right? Hey, man, if you gonna fight Abdullah Mason for $1 million, but Golden Boy had bigger plans. I can't wait to see those bigger plans, bro. And if you say you eventually about to fight him, according to Golden Boy, why not go ahead and get that $1 million fight out the way, brother? $1 million per fight, 5 years. That was brilliant, brother. Yeah, brilliant, brother. It got you locked in for $1 million, brother. That's brilliant, brother. That's brilliant, brother. You smart, brother.
I hope y'all having a good day. I figured I'll address the comments and the news that's out there, the bull crap about Kid and Mason fight.
That's right.
Alright. Number one, yes, we want to fight Mason, and yes, we will fight Mason, according to Golden Boy and them. But Golden Boy had bigger plans. So yes, Mason offered us $1 million, or their team over there offered $1 million for us to fight, but Golden Boy offered us a 5-year deal for $5 million. Guaranteed 5 years employment, guaranteed we'll be fighting for its title soon. What would you pick?
What?
You say.
What would I pick? I would have went on and took that so-called fight that you eventually gonna fight first. I would take the Abdullah Mason fight for the milli. Silly. You eventually gonna fight Abdullah Mason for $1 million. Silly. And you probably gonna have to he's gonna get more. And you're stuck at that $1 million. Silly. What, you gonna get you some back end money, Sonny? I don't think so, Donnie. Smart. 5 years of employment, but stuck like Chuck. What the? 5 years, Buster. $5 million, Buster. Ain't nobody seen no money like that on YouTube, boy. But, you making the decisions for Junior. He still ain't started that Instagram page. I wanted him to start his own. That's troubling, man. Run that shit back, G. You want to hear that beat again? Run that beat back, G. It's funny to me.
I hope y'all having a good day. I figured I'll address the comments and the news that's out there, the bull crap about Kid and Mason fight. Alright. Number one, yes, we want to fight Mason, and yes, we will fight Mason, according to Golden Boy and them. But Golden Boy had bigger plans. So yes, Mason offered us $1 million, or their team over there offered $1 million for us to fight, but Golden Boy offered us a 5-year deal for $5 million. Guaranteed 5 years employment, guaranteed we'll be fighting for a title soon. What would you pick?
You right. I guess. Maybe it was the back-to-back ducks. Well, it wasn't no duck. That man was sick. Sick. You were a little strong, youngster, because the next day you was doing the power slam with the medicine ball. Come on, Schofield, you know, you got to get what you can get, man. You know, I think you know something about your son that we don't know. We know you know something, bro. Because you pulling this boy out of these fights and ducking these fights, man. I don't know, man. Keep him out the streets, fellas. Keep the kids out.
Will be extorted, and there will be another praying and a wishing for another battle between War Daddy after War Daddy for P. Diddy to survive. Surviving P. Diddy. War Daddy.
War Daddy.
Part 1. Take that. Yeah, nigga. You know what time it is, nigga. Oh, Daddy, I ain't know y'all had dice in here, Daddy. You know what I'm saying? Streets of Harlem, son. You know what I'm saying? We used to roll dice all the time, son. Oh, yeah, P. Diddy. That's what's up. Don't you want to shoot the dice, son? Yeah, son, let me get a hold of them dice. You know, I got money for days, baby. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfucking feds can't stop me. I'm innocent, baby. You know what I'm saying? Take that. Ooh, see what I'm saying? 7 right off the bat, baby. Oh, yeah, you a head crack. You a head crack, boy. That's what's up, P. Diddy. You know what I'm saying? But hey, check this out, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't want all the little money, man. I'm hungry, man. I don't worry about that shit, my nigga Playboy. You know what I'm saying? I get something sent to the books right quick. That shit, money ain't nothing for me, Playboy. Hey, give me them dice back, Playboy. Alright, yeah, nigga P. Diddy up in that motherfucking general population, y'all. We got the FaceTime live. Hey, say what's up, P. Diddy. What's up, Playboy? They motherfucking bad boy for life. They can't stop me. I'm gonna give a fuck. Gave me 2 life sentences, baby. Hey, watch this here. I'm finna roll another 7 on these niggas, Playboy. What I told him, woo! Boy, that nigga P. Diddy, man, what you doing to them dice, P. Diddy? Hey, man, don't talk to me, son. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, where the soda man at? Yo, son, where the soda man at? Yo, soda man, come here. Hey, I want you to buy everybody. Well, how many sodas you got, son? I'm gonna talk to you while I'm rolling the dice, son. Check this out, son. Hey, how many sodas you 6. Sissies. 6. Sissies, who wanna bet? Side bet. Bet everything you got. Bet your eyebrows, son. This New York. This Harlem, son. Yo. How many sodas you got? You got a whole case? Bring all the cases, even the ones that's not even on ice, son. How many cases you got in your room, son? Yeah, my name P. Diddy, nigga. They released me to general population. They can't stop me. We live on whatever platform my homeboy got his phone on. You know what I'm saying? Can't stop, won't stop. You know what I'm saying? I got my time. Yeah, I got life. That's okay, baby. You know what I'm saying? Released me in general population. Y'all thought I was scared to go in general population. You see I'm over here beating these niggas in these dice, nigga. They can't stop me, nigga. They love me in here, son. I'm finna buy everybody the sodas in this bitch. I mean, what you want? Man, fuck that. Don't worry about it. Tell you people, give me your cash out. Hey, son, give me your cash out. I'm finna send all y'all niggas money in this unit, yo. Everybody come in here and give me your cash out. I got peoples, yo. Yo, send all these niggas $500 right now, yo. That's what's up. Word up. Hey, watch this here, son. What my point is, yo. What my point is, yo. Yeah, son. I ain't gonna tell you your point, though. Man, I know what my point is, son. I'm from Harlem. 6. What I told you, son. Wait, P. Diddy, man. You know, you got all the nigga money. You send everybody money, nigga. Don't no sense of you rolling no dice. That's right, son. Ain't no sense of rolling dice, sending everybody money, son. You know what I'm saying? Take that. Hey, how much phone time you got left, son? Man, shit, I got my whole minutes, man. What, you need my phone time? You gonna pay for this phone time? I already sent you $500, son. Yeah, I'm on some phone time. Hold up, P. Diddy. Now, that's separate. Now, what you sent me was love. You said you gonna send everybody in the union. So what you want, everybody phone time too? Word up, son. You know what I'm saying? You getting kind of spooky. You getting kind of tough. You know who I am, son? You know what I'm saying? One phone call. Hold up, my nigga. Let me tell you, son. Hey, check this out. Close that door. Put the curtain on the door. What you mean put the curtain on the door, son? What you mean put the curtain on the door? Hold up, son. Let me go, man. Hey, man. Get your motherfucking hands off me, B. Get your motherfucking hands off me, B. Get your motherfucking hands off me, B. Hold up. Take that. All right, now calm down, P. Diddy. Now I'm gonna tell you like this here. There's a whole bunch of niggas in this unit wanna fuck on you. You hear me? Yo, what the fuck you mean wanna fuck? I ain't like that, son. Man, I don't believe the hype, son. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like that, son. Them niggas lying on me, yo. Cassie lying on me. All them motherfuckers lying on me, man. I ain't like that, son. Them niggas writing books and shit, yo. I ain't like that, son. All right, Peter. Just calm down. Yo, let me go, son. Yo, take that. Yo, let me go, son. All right. Get your motherfucking ass. Get your motherfucking ass down there. Now, I told you I'm trying to be nice to you. Now, I ain't into all that fluff shit. You understand me? Now, you done sent me $500. All you had to do was ask me nice. Now, I'd have let you use my phone anytime you wanted to, but you don't know how to talk to a man. But you're in the penitentiary now, the USP, and you decide to come out the general population, and I'm over here trying to help your dog ass that take that shit. We know you New York niggas good at dice, nigga. We knew you was gonna get in here and play the dice game, nigga. So what? You done sent everybody $500 in the goddamn unit. What you trying to buy, love? And them niggas still want to fuck you, boy. I'm out here trying to save you out of bounds. The motherfucking feds don't give a fuck about you. I'm trying to save your bitch ass. You over here trying to dance for these niggas and shit. Them niggas love that shit, nigga. That's why they put you in the fucked up uniform. The niggas in the laundry room did that shit on purpose, stupid ass nigga. You over there talking about your name, P. Diddy. You want your shit form fitted. They gave you form fitted, all right. And you ain't even say nothing about it when you walked out of there. You were like, yeah, it's the style. That shit skin tight, nigga. You in here shooting dice in some skin tight motherfucking dickies. Nigga, well, I'm just here to tell you, them boys want you. And they gonna get you. And them boys, when they want what they want, they gonna get what they get, whether it's finesse or some mess. Now, I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass, and I do it for a fee. Now, I understand you done already done sent me $500, and we gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck on me is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted. And you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower or out. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And now you gonna pay me $500 because that's the fee you done set. And you gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out a motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, P.D.?
Yeah, what is you gonna do? What is you gonna do? You know, we like when guys talk tough. Ashley can back it up. Man, you heard Schofield. I gotta run it back one more time, man.
I hope y'all having a good day. I figured I'll address the comments and the news that's out there, the bullcrap about Kid and Mason fight. Alright. Number one, yes, we want to fight Mason, and yes, we will fight Mason, according to Golden Boy and them. But Golden Boy had bigger plans. So yes, Mason offered us $1 million, or their team over there offered $1 million for us to fight. But Golden Boy offered us a 5-year deal for $5 million. Guaranteed 5 years employment, guaranteed we'll be fighting for its title soon. What would you pick?
What would you pick?
You say you bought the bottle of beer at 11 o'clock. Then you say you bought the bottle of beer at 12 o'clock. You know you done fucked up, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know you done fucked up, right? Hey man, if you gonna fight Abdul Mason for $1 million, but Golden Boy had bigger plans. I can't wait to see those bigger plans, bro. And if you say you eventually about to fight him, according to Golden Boy, why not go ahead and get that $1 million fight out the way, brother? $1 million per fight, 5 years. That was brilliant, brother. Yeah, brilliant, brother. You got you locked in for $1 million, brother. That's brilliant, brother. That's brilliant, brother. You be smart, brother.
I hope
He's
y'all
very smart. I guess, he's protecting his son like Bill Haney is. Bill Haney protecting his son as well. You know that, right? A lot of guys protect their sons because their sons need it. Devin needs protection. And as a father, you have a responsibility as a man to protect, to provide, and to protect. And that's what I guess Bill Haney is doing. Oh man, this is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful picture that I'm looking at right now. And I'm gonna post it. And matter of fact, I'm gonna use this and make a video out of it. Yeah, while I'm talking to you guys, because this is dope. I had a few Floyd Money Mayweather videos I want to show you guys as well. So this is a perfect opportunity to work on a video while we talk boxing, right? Let's get out of here, guys. Yeah, enough of displaying my screen. We got the back line up. We invite the junkies to, I guess what you say, the fentanyl relations. You touch that stuff, you'll die. But hey man, to each his own. You do what you do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to do with that. We don't promote that in the black community. The fentanyl, nothing. The only thing we say in the black community as far as fentanyl is we fentanyl and no, nigga. No. So, let me go to these videos, bro. I was looking through some videos the other day because I like to watch fights. And man, I saw a Stone Cold Floyd Mayweather video. Or did I record it? No, I didn't. So I got it on my other platform. Okay, let's see. Yeah, man, so Tank Davis, man, is always a great conversation to talk about, because you can talk about Tank Davis and not even, here you go. Oh yeah, here you go. I don't need no sound for this. Yeah, okay, so I can let that rock for 1 minute. It's a minute video. There's a minute video. This will be easy to download and make a video while I talk. Tank Davis, man, it's just something about, like, if you don't talk about Tank, you're not doing a service to boxing, because he's the face of boxing. When you talk about Devin, he's the face of boxing to some guys, but you don't really get likes and views when you put Devin Haney in your title. That's a perfect opportunity to talk about that Tank versus Devin fight when he was at 135. What you think about that? That was a great fight in my mind. And I'm pretty sure that Devin would have had a good chance at beating Tank at 135. How many people think that? How many people think that back in the day, Devin, Regis Devin, Cambosis 2-time Devin, not the Lomachenko Devin, not the Ryan Garcia Devin. Not even the Linares Devin. He was boxing beautifully until he got clipped having too much fun. Then he turned into the Ryan Garcia Devin. Devin Haney turned into the Ryan Garcia Devin Haney in the Linares fight when he got clipped. We knew it was coming eventually, and it did. So, there you go. And if he get clipped again, people are already hating on him, right? So, it would make sense to, you know, get you a tune-up fight, a tailor-made fight like a Regis fight. Somebody you know you can beat with one hand, a jab. Someone you know you can box their head off, right? That's what I would do for my son. Let me put this up. Oh, this is a dope one. It's gonna be a dope video, dog. Hey, I appreciate that, Legacy. Well, you all right with me? This is a dope video, bro. Now all I need is Floyd Mayweather saying that he is the PBC. So let's go to that video, if you don't mind. Making a video live while I'm live. I think it's some dope shit. Well, here go the video right here. Hold on. Let me fast forward it from Belonga acting like a gangster.
Excuse me. We're gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Excuse me. We're gonna be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather is one. Real quick step, that way. Different fighters saying PBC. Okay. In June, when Tank get in the ring, you gonna see PBC. Like I said before, still my company. So but I understand business. But I understand business.
Right. Now that's deep. Deeper than the mind of Minota. Ain't that what the nigga said on that old school song? That was deep. Let's cut it right here. And then we gotta crop it. And you know me, I just want to get Floyd face. So after I crop it, I will then go to cutout and push cutout. And I don't like the way it looks with the square, so I'll mask it You know, make it bigger, put it up here, and then fade it a little bit. Yeah, let's fade it. Fade it, fade it. There we go. I'm giving y'all the game, man. I don't know why I'm doing that. Let's see how it sounds.
We're gonna be okay.
Yeah. Let me see.
But I understand business. Right.
So should I slow the end of that down? Yeah, I ain't gonna.
I understand business. But I understand. But I understand business.
Let's slow this down right here.
But I understand business. Right.
What about 70?
But I understand business. Right.
No, I like 80 better.
Understand business. But I understand business. Right.
Let's double that up and speed it up.
But I understand business, right?
But I understand business. Right.
But I understand business, right?
But I understand business. Right.
Nope, right here, right here, right here.
But I understand business, right?
No, 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 right here.
But I understand business, right?
No, it gotta be squeaky.
But I understand business, right?
Yeah, maybe 160, 170.
But I understand business, right?
And that's too fast. 160, gotta be 160.
But I understand business, right?
No, it gotta be 150.
But I understand business, right?
Yeah. Alright. Now, you know me. I gotta put a soundtrack on that bitch. Let's see what I got up in the crate. Should I put this one on there? Yeah. Play that shit.
About a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass.
We'll shoot you in the
brains. We'll
shoot you in your house.
shoot you in the car.
Sing it to the moon, we'll sing it to the stars, we'll sing it to the we'll sing it to the graveyard.
Stop that talking.
If you don't want to get sprayed on, do it walk by.
What's my mission?
They told me make it home, shoot these niggas, keep it pimpin'.
I always wear two shirts.
Different colors, so I blast it.
Some colors take my shirt off, now I look totally different.
My style is too prolific. Rewind that shit, you missed it.
My family is from Memphis, Chicago, Mr. We're gonna be okay. Jacksonville is different.
Okay, so I gotta push that back. I see where it is now. Let's push that back because I want you to hear what I'm saying.
We're gonna be okay.
Right there, I gotta cut the song.
We're gonna
Drop that volume, nigga, to Michael Jordan. 23. I'm telling you my recipe.
We're gonna be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather.
No, I gotta put my other recipe on there. And I was terrible.
We're gonna be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with...
That's perfect, because that's when I was terrible. And then I gotta pick it back up right here.
Still my company.
Let me see.
Quick step, that way you... Different fighters saying PBC. Okay.
Damn, they got the background in it.
Everybody know Al Hammond and Floyd Mayweather. But I don't understand business, right?
But I understand business.
Damn, I gotta take that out. Fuck.
We're gonna be okay. And a lot of times fighters.
Yeah, I gotta take that out. But then I can bring it back. Hold up. Oh, I forgot I had background music already in that bitch.
So y'all understand this?
Yup, right there. Yeah, that's where I can talk right there. That's where I'm gonna put the message at right there at the end. Do you understand? So that's where it goes. Let's see where it stops. Here you go. All right, here go the video, y'all. Me. All right, let's go. It's my description right here, boy. I am rude exposure. I am for all the best, fighting the best, which always brings clarity to the sport of boxing. No ducking, no cherry picking, no excuses after a loss. I am the most righteous person you ever seen in your entire lifetime. So let's keep it moving, gang. Lover of good music and soul food. Big cars and designer, dreaming of luxury, living on mansions in the hills, always striving for greatness. Nothing's in... Oh shit, I gotta stop right there. Bow. I can clip my shit like the rappers. Always striving for greatness. There you go. Boom. Aha. Where I was at. Nothing's in it. Okay, yeah, boom. Nothing's, damn, I fucked up. Nothing's, damn, I got the Donald Duck voice. Ooh, hold up. Here you go. Nothing is impossible for a real one. We cooking 24/7. You can still do you though. I ain't hating on nobody who be always putting in that work. Respect me. Yes, that's perfect. Let's see how it sounds for the haters. For greatness, nothing is impossible for a real one. I don't like that. Nothing is impossible for a real one. Nope. Cut. Come on, man. We got it right there, man. No. For greatness. Because nothing is impossible for a real one. You understand me? Striving for greatness. Nothing is impossible for a real one. We cooking 24/7. You can... Yeah. For a real one. We cooking 20... There we go. Slide it up, my nigga, slide it up. I'm with it. Alright, I'm through now. Oh no, I'm not, nigga, please. Y'all ain't want me to put the my little subscribe thing on that on your boy. And you want to subscribe to your boy? Alright, subscribe. Okay, where is it? There you go. I like the way that looks. Yeah, man. Alright. That's it. No, that ain't gonna work. Cause you can't see that bitch. Fuck that. I gotta put some red on there, I guess. Wait a second. There it goes. So obviously, put it down here. Okay. Drop that shit right there. Nope. Drop that bitch a little bit lower right there. Yeah, now we can download that bitch. We at 4%. Alright, what's up, Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and Mo? You know me. On my rude exposure shit. Talking about how Schofield took that 5-year, $5 million deal, you know. Instead of taking that $1 million to fight Abdullah, you're just gonna take $1 million to fight him later. You said you was gonna fight him eventually, according to Golden Boy and them. You know, like little Earl and them over there. Who is them? Who is them? Nobody asked who them was. You know, you said Golden Boy and them. You know, black folks say and them. N-E-M. Golden Boy and them. And them. We don't know who them is. What you mean, the cartel? What the fuck? We don't know what's going on with Schofield. He might be ruined. He might, you know, when he got that cut, was licking that blood. These young kids, man, they grow up in boxing, be getting hit and beat up in sparring too. And y'all know sparring where you get some of your best work, especially when you out there fighting bums in a real fight. You know, you gotta have somebody that's gonna sharpen your steel in sparring. You gonna fight somebody in sparring that can beat your ass sometimes, man. He's been fighting guys like Shakur. You know, I think he was sparring with a whole bunch of you top of the line fighters out there, man. Talking about he getting champions ready for, you know, they fights and shit. And these little kids be in the process of, you know, fulfilling their father's, you know, dream like Brian Norman Sr. and Bill Haney, man. You know, them boys ain't really popping on nothing when they, especially senior. You weren't popping on nothing in your professional career. You was getting beat up. You was a tune-up. You know, and he was a nice little under. He wasn't no great undercard fighter. He was just a nice little undercard fighter. You know, your son is a great undercard fighter. He's a great little undercard fighter. You know, I'm just digressing. I'm just having fun. Y'all forgive me, man. But Schofield, man, I don't know. Is that a good deal, brother? Was it a good deal, brother? You know, it sounded like you was getting extorted up there in Oscar's camp. You know, people brought them boys in the cowboy boots and had your ass looking crazy, didn't they?
I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass, and I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already sent me $500, and we're gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I'm is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, and you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 cause that's the fee you done set. And you're gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out a motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, PC? I'm over here to
That's
try
right.
to protect your bitch ass. Now I
That's
do
right.
it for a fee. Now I understand you done already done sunk.
That's right. Bruce Gas got a great channel about everything. He got the trivia. He got the historian part of the game on lock. Y'all don't know more boxing than Bruce Gas. I don't think nobody on YouTube know more boxing than Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz and Mo. As much trivia questions as you've been running through, you know, when you play a game for so long, you become an expert at it. Even with the video games, even with chess, especially chess. Anybody out there that knows how to play chess, hit the like button. I'll get you online. Follow PARTTWICE. I gotta start posting my games and screen recording. Yeah, man, we don't have no lie. I got my chess pieces sitting right in front of me. I got my chess pieces sitting right in front of me too, and I don't have anybody to play. I want to play online and move my pieces on live while you move your pieces on live. That's one thing I wanted to try to do. You know, while we talk boxing, somebody hit my link and we play chess. We set our chessboard up. You understand me? And play chess and talk boxing, man. That's the name of the live. Play chess and talk boxing. You know, you say because he done studied psychology behind bars, Dr. Rude. Who, Bruce Gas? I studied psychology. I read a psychology book and had the pamphlets. You know, they got the chess pamphlets, and you know we used to quiz ourselves. We never took it. You know what I'm saying? The course, but we took our certification and actually got our certification for personal training. You know, I help guys get their certification. Matter of fact, a pimp out of Texas named Silk, he publishes books now and he does personal training and works at a gym. Silk, you know, he was incarcerated for over 20 years, man, got out, and I helped him pass his certification, man. And to this day, I can give him a call or two, and you know, he'll help me out any type of way he can, man. It's my guy. You understand? We out here trying to help people, man. You say PARTTWICE is never to be trusted. Damn, bro, I thought you was the dog house. But now you gotta get in the dog house because you troll. I knew you was a troll. Every time I see you on my live, you be on people's dicks. But I ain't gonna block you. Out here trying to help people, man. You see what I'm saying? I got a video especially for you. I'm talking about specifically for you, and I'm downloading it now, and this is for legacy. That's what the name of this video for. Legacy over currency. We're gonna put currently. How about that? A mispronunciation, and in the description, all I'm going to put is I took something, and then I'm going to hashtag it because that's where you'll find all my took something videos. And I take shit from Negroes and Mexicanos and Caucasoids. Yep. Hashtag I took something. Real proper, like not took something. Took something. You know, a description. And I took your description, nigga. Yes, I did. I took something. That's how we used to talk in the 90s, nigga. I took something, nigga. Get it like Drac. You know what I'm saying? Get it like Dracula. I'ma tag you too. I want to bite your neck. Blood. Alright, description. There we go. Alright. At legacy
There you go. You change your name. You change your name more like a motherfucking nigga on the run from the feds, boy. Damn, why you keep changing up and flipping the script? You know what I'm saying? We don't even want that to be an instant premiere, but we want this shit to get there ASAP, don't we, folks? Yes, we do. You know, have a little smoke or two, a little tune or two. You understand me? You want to see these videos that PARTTWICE put up. You understand me? Y'all know where it is.
I'm here to try to protect your bitch ass. Now I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already done $500, but we're gonna have to do this every single month. And you know, just protecting them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Further connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, or you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower or out. And you probably gonna love it with that tape that shit. And you gonna pay me $500 because that's the fee you done set. And you gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out a motherfucking appeal or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, PC?
Yeah, what is you gonna do? What is you gonna do, Legacy? You say, Jordan, what's up? You say, but you a good person, period. A righteous man living for the cause, 100. I respect you for that, even though you got a NPD, narcissistic personality disorder. I might do, bro. I have to check myself. When people, every time when someone criticizes you, you gotta always take it as constructive criticism. You understand me? You got to, because it's 10% truth in all jokes. And I tell y'all that, and you know, respect is due to a dog. And you know, you can feed a dog for over 10 years straight. But if you put your hand in his bowl, guess what will happen? He will growl at you. He might not bite you, but he will growl at you. You understand me? And, you know, it's just the way life goes, man. All men should address disrespect. No? I tell you what, let's have a premiere. Let's have a premiere, fellas. Y'all want to premiere my video? You don't want to look at my video? I'm going to let you look at my video. Hold on. Let's put my display back on and go to my page and go back to one of my most recent videos that I just dropped while I was talking to y'all. And I like to do 2 or 3 or 4, maybe 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 things, maybe 11, 12 things at a time, man. It's just how my brain works. Like chess. Get that like button.
Yes, man.
It's always gonna be me. Shakur. Oh, that ain't Shakur?
We don't play that shit, bitch. I'm about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass, we'll shoot you in the brain. We don't play that shit. I'm about a lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass, we'll shoot you in the brain. We don't play that shit.
I took something,
nigga. A lot of things. We'll shoot you in the ass, we'll shoot you in the brains. We'll shoot you in your house, we'll shoot you in the car. We'll sing it to the moon, we'll sing it to the stars. We'll sing it to the moon, we'll sing it to the graveyard. Stop that talking if you don't want to display it on. To a walk by, what's my mission? They told me make it home, shoot these niggas, keep it pimpin'.
dripping. I always wear 2 shirts, different colors, so I black. It's some colors, take my shirt off, now I look totally different. My style is too prolific. Rewind that shit, you missed it. My family is from Memphis. Chicago is terrific. With Jacksonville is different.
We cooking.
Slipping, then you dead, boy. Niggas carry Dracos just for fun. This how we play.
Oh yeah.
I don't wanna be around with niggas out your gut.
I took that.
I'd rather be inside your bitch, the freak. I gotta come.
I gotta come.
I don't wanna be around with niggas out your gut.
Legs up.
I'd rather be inside your bitch, the freak. I gotta come.
Let's go.
We're gonna be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather
But
is
I
one.
understand business, right?
But I understand business, right?
Real quick step. Where you
Different fighters saying PBC. Okay.
And
In June, when Tank get in the ring, you gonna see PBC. Like I said before, still my company.
So
But I
y'all good.
understand business.
come on now. But I understand business, man. You know, this is a business, man.
I am rude exposure. I am for all the best, fighting the best, which always brings clarity to the sport of boxing. No ducking, no cherry picking, no excuses after a loss. I am the most righteous person you ever seen in your entire lifetime. So let's keep it moving, gang. Lover of good music and soul food. Big cars and designer, dreaming of luxury, living on mansions in the hills, always striving for greatness. Nothing is impossible for a real one. We cooking 24/7. You can still do you though. I ain't hating on nobody who be always putting in that work. Respect me.
Please. And you know me, man, a rewind is no sound necessary because you don't even know, G. You wrote that for me. You got the best description on YouTube, and I liked it, and I wanted it, and I took that like Suge Knight took Vanilla Ice rights and hung them out the window and made them sign the papers. Except I ain't gonna make you sign no papers. I just took some. Cause you was a troll. And that's how I treat trolls. You understand me? But hey man, you know, you like to come over here and get me started a little too much, and that's a wicked, evil spirit. I used to tolerate that shit back in the days, cause you know KQKC do be saying some crazy shit, but we all know why he say that. At least I do. I don't know if you do. You take this boxing shit very serious if you do. Salute to you. But don't come over here trying to incite something between somebody I told you was my homeboy. No matter what he said, he's still my homie. My family like 3 to 4 blocks away from him. And he as well. And we already had a conversation about that. So I don't really, agree with him, but I can agree to disagree with any man. Mexican, European, any man. And have a civil conversation about boxing. When you get guys coming in here dick riding like you do, that's an issue for me. Use a stone cold cheerleader for a lot of boxing pages. And you don't cheerlead for me. And, I don't like that. So, I wanted to get you, and I got you. And now, I'm gonna add you to this song. Even though this song is about your enemy, your op, as you would say. You, sir, are just what I wrote this song for, a cheerleader. You know, there's a lot of cheerleaders out there for Get Knocked Out Boxing 86 TV. And just because he has cheerleaders for him does not mean that you are not a cheerleader as well. Maybe not for Get Knocked Out, but for somebody, for a lot of bodies, especially Fag None. And I probably can guess why you like those type of pages, because they talk about Devin Haney, and you don't like Haney. You're just like Devin Haney, but you make fun of Haney. Some guys be just like the guys they talk about. We don't know because we never heard your voice. We offered you the bat line to call and prove that you could put bass in your voice. Man, I can put bass in my voice, nigga. Say hot tamale, weenie, wally ham, smoked saucy pecan, macaroni, french fried fish, bean, barbecue, later ready, onions and bacon, and ice cream on top with some bass in your voice. Hot tamale, weenie, wally ham, smoked saucy pecan, macaroni, french fried fish, bean, barbecue, later ready, onions and bacon, ice cream on top, nigga. I can say that shit, nigga. I can put some bass in my voice, nigga. You dumb, nigga.
Let's go.
Knock out boxing, these I made.
Hey.
He can't do it and no one can.
Hey.
Knock out boxing, these I made. He can't do it and no one can. No one can.
Let's go.
Knock out boxing, these I made. He can't do it and no one can.
Hit the high notes on you, nigga.
Sometimes you got to do your dirt and get your 45.
Your song.
Sometimes you got to do your dirt and get on YouTube live. Sometimes you got to do your dirt, but then you tell a lie.
Don't lie.
You get on YouTube and you treat these bosses like a hot. You super sweet and then they treat you like a prostitute. Rag none, drop a bomb, nigga. Yeah, I won't forget about my super chat.
Give me that back.
I asked for all my money back, you would not give it back.
Say what?
You just a dirty rat and you're not from the fucking rat.
No.
You're just like Devin Haney, but you make fun of Haney. You from the suburbs, nigga. You not from the city. Here, kitty, 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 and you really shitty. Hang with South Nuts TV, and you suck his titty. Itty, bitty, brain, and you think you smart. Make your pussy fart when I get into your heart. You block me and blue blood and many others. You mother lover, you born like a hustler, not a fucking brother. And don't forget about KQ.
There go your part.
That's my homie, but you ain't right, G. So not a fucking brother. And don't forget about KC. That's my homie, but you ain't right, G. Like C4 when I get into your heart. You block me and blue blood and many others. You mother lover, you born like a
listen.
sword, not a fucking brother. And don't forget about KC, that's my homie, but you ain't right, G.
Did you hear me say, and don't forget about KC, that's my homie, like from the city, like from a couple of blocks away, like from the same actual vicinity type homie. And you keep trying to come over here talking shit about KC every time you talk in my chat, but you want me to go and participate in Fag None Live. Hey, for None Live, go over there. And you won't do the same thing for me. So you say that I have a major victim mentality. Opposite. I'm never the victim. because I'm the one that always has, as you call, victims under my belt. I've never been a victim in my life, and I'm always ready for payback. That's why you say I am what? Let me read this. You ain't take nothing from me. If I allowed it, you deserved it. It's yours forever. I ain't no troll. You overly sensitive. That's on you. You snap easily, 'cause you got defense mechanism from child abuse. That means you've been watching me, boy. And yes, I do. And thank you for the therapy. But that don't mean nothing about the mirror that you got inside of your face. I want to know if I can preach right now. I want to know if I can preach right now to this brother right here. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I say yes, I do. I want you to hit that like button for me. But we going to testify to this brother right now. Because see, you over here judging on me. You over here trolling in this boy chat. And you over here getting on rude exposure. And you over there telling all kind of wicked things about another man's page. And you want rude exposure to do the things in life that you want him to do. Yes, you do. You want rude exposure to do the things in life that Legacy want to do. Yes, you do. Rude exposure ain't gonna do that there. Rude exposure gonna do him. He ain't gonna do that there. Rude exposure gonna do him. And he ain't gonna do what you want to do. Why? Is the question that you ask, church. Because you're coming over here with hate. You're trying to instigate. Me and D1 done already had an argument and had our beefing, and we ain't hiding no hate, and we ain't doing no ducking now. We done settled it like men's. Right here on the internet, we done settled it like men's. Right here on the internet, black man, white man, settled it like men's. Right here on the internet, and you listen, you was hyping it up and ready for more drama. You was talking about you want me and a man, another man, to lace up some gloves. You wanted me to fight another man and lace up some gloves over some boxing talk. And I done told you niggas not to try rude exposure like that. And when I warned you, I say when rude exposure warned you to stop instigating like a bitch. Excuse me, church. I say hit the like button in forgiveness of me. But when I asked you to stop it, boy, did you do it? No. You kept on, and then you started doing it even more. Just like a little bitty hoe. That's what the girls do. That's what the ladies do. When they try to instigate and try to get you mad on purpose. You understand me? And I sink that there, and I peep that there, and I don't like you no more. And I tell my truth because I wear it and I don't hide my truths. I don't like Tank Davis no more. I used to like you. I don't like you no more. I used to like Tank. I don't like him no more. Is it my business or is this your business? It's mine zone. And that's what rude exposure is all about. And you done exposed yourself. Going channel to channel, dick riding. The same videos that rude exposure play, they be really talking about you. That's why you don't like that there. You don't like him. You never even hit his like button. You over there got yourself a wrench, and he don't even take wrenches from other lovers. He just lets you trolls get lit up in the chat like a goddamn glow bug in Memphis, Tennessee at night. You catch him with a ball and you can see him and walk around with him and glow just like a light. Yeah, that's what she is, a glow bug. All from YouTube channel to YouTube channel. Dick riding, all in the chat saying salute to everybody. Never even understood the fact that you got a great description in your page and you can use that as an intro. I done made your intro and made it more fly than you can ever think about because you really wrote that shit for me. But you still want to troll. And we don't like trolls on this channel. I had a brother come in my chat the other day talking about if you don't like to engage with the trolls, and guess what? You don't want to grow your YouTube channel. That was the devil. That was a wicked spirit that came over there talking to me, church. We don't need to grow our channel with no trolls in our chat. Is that right? Yes, sir. Yes, it is. So get thee behind me, Satan, and get the fuck out my chat for 24 hours. Hours, I say hours. We're gonna pass the hat. Cash App, PARTTWICE, rewind that track for your boy. Legacy over currency decline. Oh, I forgot he changed his name. Flippity, flippity, floppity, floppity, floppity.
Let's go.
Knockout bustin', he's a man.
Our man.
He can't do it and no one can.
No, not now, never. Put a little remix on that bit.
Knockout bustin', he's a man.
That's right.
He can't do it and no one
We're gonna slow it down for them boys in Texas. Let's go.
Knockout bustin', he's a man.
This that Texas mix, y'all.
Can't do it and no
Hey, Legacy, this one for you, man. They done joined the team. With your pom-poms, nigga.
Sometimes you got to do your dirt and get your 45. Sometimes you got to do your dirt and get on YouTube Live. Sometimes you got to do your dirt, but then you tell a lie. You get on YouTube and you treat these bosses like a pie. You super sweet and then they treat you like a prostitute. Fact none, drop a bomb, nigga. Yeah, I won't forget about my super chat. I asked for all my money back, you would not give it back. You just a dirty rat and you're not from the fucking rat. No. You're just like Devin Haney, but you make fun of Haney. You from the suburbs, nigga, and you not from the city. Here, kitty, 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 and you really shitty. Hang with South Nuts TV when you suck his titty. Itty, bitty, brain, and you think you smart. Make your pussy fart when I get into your heart.
What y'all?
You block me and blue blood and many others. You rubber lover, you boy like a hustle and not a fucking brother. And don't forget about KQKC, that's my homie, but you ain't right, G.
That's all I'm gonna say about my homie.
Shots of fire, knockout boxing lady 16 tired. You told the world that you don't come to my channel because I'm not a big YouTube channel. Sounds like a groupie if you ask me. You only go to the big YouTube channel, G. You only go to the big YouTube channel, G.
Fish grease. Fish grease, nigga. We cooking with fish grease over here. You know, Auntie and Granny, if you pull that motherfucking fish grease out after she done cooked, you liable to get whooped with a switch or a extension cord, nigga. Talking about I came up in an abusive household. No, man, it wasn't abusive. That's just how niggas got whooped back in our days, nigga. We got whooped with switches and extension cords, sucker. Nowadays, they just take your motherfucking video game from you, and you niggas can start acting right. Run that bitch back, nigga. It's my shit right here. I took that. About a lot of things. We don't play that shit, man. We gonna do a concert with this bitch. Let's go, PARTTWICE.
Play that shit. About a lot of things.
Yeah.
Shoot you in the ass, we'll shoot you in the brain.
We don't play that shit.
About a lot of things. We'll
Smoke that tank pack, baby. Round 13, baby.
Shoot you in your house, we'll shoot you in the car, we'll sing it to the moon,
we'll sing it to the stars,
we'll sing it to the morgue, we'll sing it to the graveyard.
Stop that talking if you don't want to get do it, walk by, what's my mission? They told me make it home, shoot these niggas, keep it pimpin'. I always wear two shirts, different colors, so I blast.
It's some colors, take my shirt off.
Now I look totally different.
My style is too prolific. Rewind that shit, you missed it. I played y'all. Stop that talking if you don't want to get sprayed on. Do it, walk by, what's my mission? They told me make it home, shoot these niggas, keep it pimpin'. I always wear two shirts, different colors, so I blast. It's some colors, take my shirt off, now I look totally different. My style is too prolific. Rewind that shit, you missed it. My family is from Memphis. Chicago is terrific, but Jacksonville is different. No slipping, then you dead, boy. Niggas carry Dracos just for fun. This how we play it, boy. I don't wanna be around with niggas out here gunning. I'd rather be inside your bitch, little freak. I got her coming. I don't wanna be around with niggas out here gunning. I'd rather be inside your bitch, little freak. I got her coming, nigga.
We're gonna be okay. And a lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody knows Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather
But
is
I
one.
understand business, right?
But I understand business, right?
Real quick, step. Where you?
Different fighters saying PBC. Okay.
Man.
In June, when Tank get in the ring, you gonna see PBC. Like I said before, still my company.
So
But I
y'all good.
understand business.
Hey man, you know when he get in the ring with the Monk Roach, man, you know you gonna see PBC. That's all I'm talking about. J. Paul, PBC. Excuse me.
I am rude exposure. I am for all the best, fighting the best, which always brings clarity to the sport of boxing. No ducking, no cherry picking, no excuses after a loss. I am the most righteous person you ever seen in your entire lifetime. So let's keep it moving, gang. Lover of good music and soul food. Big cars,
yes,
and
sir.
Designer dreaming of luxury, living on mansions in the hills, always striving for greatness. Nothing is impossible for a real one.
Yes,
we
sir.
cooking 24/7. You can still do you though. I ain't hating on nobody who be always putting in that work.
Yes, sir.
Respect me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now that's a description that was written specifically for me by God. You understand me? I seen that description on the nigga page, man, and I say, man, I'm gonna take that shit. And you know me, man, you know, if you gonna do what you gonna do, man, do what you gonna do. I took that shit, nigga. Now, if you wanna call the line, that's the only way you get in now, nigga. Cause I done motherfucking, got you up out of here for 24 hours, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got the bat line up there. What's up, Blunt? You got the bat line up there, sucker. You understand me? And you can get it like you can get it like any other motherfucker. Especially this punk ass bitch. You ugly ass, puss ass bitch. You better get your weak ass, sick ass son. Bitch, y'all got the right one to play with, pussy hoe. I slap you. And him, bitch. Keep thinking shit, sweet bitch. You and your son, too. Too motherfucking old to be messy and carrying on the way y'all do. You was fucking and sucking his dick. The reason he act like a pussy bitch is not. I hope that sick ass bitch die. You thin hair having ass bitch. Fuck you and Robert. Bitch, and if I ever see you again, I'ma spit on you, slut. You should've swallowed that bastard, bitch. Fuck both all y'all AIDS infested ass having ass. Fuck you and your son, sick bitch, pussy hoe, and stop sucking that dog dick as well, sick ass bitch. If I gotta drive to Florida to myself, just you know, bitch, I'ma get your old ass pussy. That's what she said to a lady that's going through chemotherapy. My mother. So dealing with trolls is very, very easy to me. You know, the back line is always open. Anybody that want to testify and give anything they want to say about boxing, the line is now open for testimony. The choir is out back smoking, so we will not have a song, but we do have a video for you guys. Check it out.
I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass, and I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already done sent me $500, and we're gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, and you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 because that's the fee you done set. And you gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out a motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me.
That's right.
You give me my money.
Tell him. Tell that nigga.
Go to PC, bitch, and we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau.
Yeah.
And let everybody know that you ducking on me. That's right.
And you won't give me my money, nigga. You know, you holding out on me. You done went into PC on me, huh? Well, guess what? You can go to PC all you want to, nigga. Any spot in the federal system. When I send that kite, everybody gonna know what you done did to me. You didn't give me my money. Why you ain't give me my money, nigga? That's something that we gotta watch in this trial. You know, because if he gets convicted, he gonna have to go to general population. All that PC shit, man, all the time they trying to give you, you can't do your life in PC. You gonna need you a war daddy, brother. You know, niggas gonna, even if you wasn't that way, man, nigga, you a celebrity, man. You need protection in there. You need protection in that bitch. Juan, what's happening?
Why you put me back there on that thumbnail, man?
That's you on the thumbnail?
You know that, man. What's good?
Hey, man. That look just like you, though. I ain't gonna lie. What's up, though?
I'm chilling. I came in the chat, man. See, you kicked the boy Legacy out, bro. What he did?
Man, he a troll, homie. He a troll. I had to figure it out, cause like you trying to instigate beef. Like me and B1 had our little beef. If you want to call it that. I was just trying to get an understanding with him, and we got our understanding. And you keep coming in the chat talking about we need to strap the gloves up with each other, and you know what I'm saying? Oh man, he came on here this, and then he keep bringing up KC. You want me to, you know what I'm saying, talk shit about him and talking shit about the nigga. I was like, God damn. Then what really got me mad is every time this nigga come to my chat, he asking me to hit other niggas' links all the fucking time, right? So I was like, okay, I done did that. Everything you ask me, I done did. You keep asking me to hit these pussy niggas link. These bitches got me blocked. So my thing is stop asking me. I done told you stop asking me to hit these niggas links. I don't like that. And stop blowing my motherfucking name up in niggas chats talking about hit another nigga link. Nigga, won't you blow my motherfucking name up in these niggas chats and tell them to unblock me and fucking subscribe to Rude Exposure or go hit Rude Exposure link. But he didn't want to do that, right? So I went to Fag None channel and I said Rude Exposure is live now. Just like he wrote in my shit, for None is live now. And I was showing these bitch ass niggas that I'm blocked. And ain't no motherfucking way they gonna see my message, nigga. So stop asking me to come on these pussy niggas chats. And if you got me thinking you's a troll. And then in one of my other little videos, he put a fucking a little slick ass comment. You know, I don't like slick mouth ass niggas anyway. He put a little slick ass comment in one of my other little videos thinking I wasn't gonna see that shit. So, you know, so I was waiting on your bitch ass to come over here. I took the nigga description. I used to always read the bitch ass nigga description. You understand me? And I used to show him love, and he ain't got no videos on this motherfucking channel. So I used to show the motherfucking love by reading this description. You always, I don't be saying shit about niggas until they diss me. But nigga, you be on channel to channel, dick riding everybody. Use a stone cold dick rider just like that motherfucking song I made for Get Knocked Out Boxing 86 TV, the cheerleading song. And I tried to explain to this bitch ass nigga that when you keep on talking about KQKC, that's my actual homie, nigga. And I said it in the song. I said, don't forget about KQKC. That's my homie. But you ain't right, G. That's it. And then we moved on to the next nigga. So remember what I said, man. Leave me alone. When anybody think they getting over on some slick shit on me, I might be delusional. If you think I'm extra sensitive, maybe I am. Maybe I have been abused when I was a child. That's an issue we got on another show. You understand me? We grew up thinking that wasn't abuse, getting beat by switches and extension cords, pussy nigga. Or maybe you got whooped with a belt with all your clothes on. And you ain't never jumped in a bathtub, got soaking wet thinking you taking a bath and got beat with some motherfucking big ass switches. Yeah, nigga, so I don't want to hear that weak ass shit you niggas talking about. You understand me? I got too old to get whooped with mama. Mama's chased me with the big butcher knives. You niggas ain't got chased by no butcher knives, nigga. You understand? Like a horror movie, nigga. Yeah, maybe I was, nigga, but maybe that's why I'm is the way I'm is, nigga. So if you know how I'm is, nigga, stop fucking with me. If you feel like you can't take a joke, okay, well, I'm joking then. How about that? But you don't like how I joke? If you don't like how I joke, nigga, I don't like how you joke. How about that, sucker? But if a man tells you something and you don't listen to him, nah, you free wreck, sucker. To me, that is. Because I told you in my chat, when you kept on trolling me to stop. And you kept on trolling me, and I did what I wanted to do to you. Because that's how I knew you niggas want me to talk like I talked to niggas back in the 90s when I was getting that money and was uncontrollable. But that's what you want from me? I'm trying to be a square, a player. I'm trying to come over here and talk boxing. You bitch ass niggas be coming over here trying to troll the king of all trolls. I'm the nigga that troll all the YouTube trolls on YouTube, nigga. You can never troll me. And I see trolls and I know trolls when I see one. Just like I know a junkie when I see one. Just like I know a hoe when I see a hoe, and a UFO when I see a UFO. So,
You alright, bro?
yeah, I'm straight. I was just, you know, letting a nigga know, you know.
Alright, bro.
You know what I'm saying? If I detect any kind of disrespect, nigga, this rude exposure, you get what's coming to you. That's rude, what I just did. I'm rude. Oh, he's rude. Oh, man, that bitch 500 pounds, man. Why the fuck she wearing that shit? Oh, how dare you? You're rude. The bitch 500 pounds, she wearing some shit that 125 pound bitch would be wearing. Trying to stretch that shit. That shit about the bus. That's me.
You think I was trying to troll you?
When?
Last night.
Oh, when you called me?
Yeah, when I asked you that question.
No, because I remember when I asked you a long time ago to make me a thumbnail.
This nigga gonna flip that shit. He gonna make it work for him.
I ain't asked you to make me a thumbnail?
You did. You did.
Man, we be cracking niggas' jaws, running holes into walls, niggas yelling, north, north, hoes screaming, north, north. Hey, I'm an old school fool, so I be doing shit old school way with these new school hoes, right? And not understanding that these bitches is unguidable. You understand me? So even if I see talent in a gutter bitch, I still be trying to put my game down, man. Like, I'm just forever a nigga that try to manipulate situations, man. It's just in my nature. I can't help myself. I like to be in control. You know, I have a control issue, probably because of my mama's side of the family. Even my father's side, man. Just not with my dad. He was a real smooth, mellow fellow. But my uncles, man, they had to have control. That's all I ever seen in my life was control. I need to be the one that controls the situation because I've always been a leader. And even when I was a follower, I was the type of follower that always had ideas for the guys at the dinner table. I'm telling you, my mind just worked like that. And I ain't got to lie about nothing. I be putting my game down and my whole life out there for everybody to hear. And niggas see on Facebook, I let the children know and the parents know my whole criminal jacket just so they know ain't no PD files on my shit or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because I deal with children in the neighborhoods, man. So I'm 100% legit. And niggas be coming at me and they ain't 100% legit. I be peeping that shit right through the door. But I don't be saying shit sometimes, man. But when I keep seeing a nigga in my chat, always with that hate shit, trying to instigate shit. Nigga, this my show. You let me talk about a motherfucker. Or you start you a motherfucking YouTube page and you talk about a bitch. But you over there dick riding telling me to come to a nigga chat. I never liked them before they even invented the internet, nigga. Before they even invented YouTube. I hated a nigga that always dick ride a motherfucker, nigga. That shit ain't just started. You niggas just start farting, nigga. I been hating you bitch ass type of niggas, man. You some mother lovers. I wouldn't even hang around a lot of you bitch ass niggas. I think you get me set up to get killed.
Type shit, man.
I'm telling you, I was a period when I was, man, listen. How old you is?
26.
26? Jesus. Story time, nigga. When I was 26, man, what you eating, ice, nigga?
Nah, I'm feeding my dog.
What
I'll go on mute.
What kind of, what you got, what kind of dog food you feeding?
Karina.
Boy, you would have loved me when I worked at PetSmart.
You ain't got that, you ain't in that wells no more?
Hell no, nigga. Hey, listen, I couldn't take that shit. That shit gave me a hernia. They would had us lifting big ass fish tanks. You know, I'm skinny pimping, man. I wasn't gonna lift that shit. I'm talking about I caught a hernia fucking with PetSmart, nigga.
I thought you was still there the whole time.
Fuck no. But hey, they had the discount on that dog food, boy. They used to give that shit away. But yo, man, I be trying to talk boxing with these suckers, man. They be coming over here disrupting my sermon. I be trying to preach to the people. You know what I'm saying? My experience through life is the reason I named the show My Opinion Matters. Because, you know, you got niggas out there say, man, you need to stop smoking cigarettes. Bitch, have you ever smoked a cigarette before? No. How the fuck you gonna tell me just stop like it's just that easy, nigga? You don't know what kind of monkey I got on my back. You know what I'm saying? Nigga be trying to grade people pain. That's another reason I made that song, Don't Grade My Pain, on all platforms, nigga. Y'all need to go stream that shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga be trying to, like a report card. You wanna try to A, B, C, or D on how you think I should react to a situation. Same thing with Blue Blood and KQKC situation, nigga. You put that shit out there on the internet so a nigga is free rec to talk about it, nigga. You around this motherfucker talking about some you doing a series like a soap opera about the nigga business. Y'all done made an agreement on the time slot, and you around this bitch talking about, oh well, you know, he done fucked up and reneged on the time slot. You started that shit, KQ, but then, you know, you can't tell a nigga how to get mad. And I was, you know what I'm saying, trying to put myself in KQKC shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, y'all did talk behind closed doors and get a time slot. You know what I'm talking about? So when a nigga like Blue, he gonna go live whenever. So you can't really make no deal. You're some big ass dogs, boy. You got some big ass dogs, don't you?
I heard a pressure Canario. We looked that up, you see it.
Yeah, that nigga gotta eat. You pour so much dog food. I'm talking about you pour so much dog food in that bowl, that motherfucker might eat me if I go in your yard.
Trying to get him a female, I need to make some money off that nigga.
Hey, but no, you done put the world out there, then you done told a nigga you trying to get the money, you doing this shit for your daughter, trying to get money for your daughter. So now we know you on this YouTube shit for money, nigga. And now you done put it out there. I ain't agree with him saying the shit about his daughter, but shit, it's out there now, nigga. So, okay, that's the only thing I can say about KQKC is you talking this shit about Tank, because you know you need the money. These Tank fans need a soft place to land. So there you go. You talk about Tank, you praise Tank. Nigga, that's how I look at it. I might be wrong, but nigga, straighten me. You understand me? So, nigga, that's all I said about KQKC.
I think you wrong, though.
I don't know.
Because it's not about praising Tank. These niggas make their money off of shitting on Shakur.
Well, that's the part of praising Tank. Because, you know, every time you talk about Tank on his page, it's always praise, right? And who go over there and co-host on the show?
You already know.
So,
hey, he the yard dog for that nigga, man. I been peep that shit.
So, you know, that's all I do is acknowledge that part of the thing, man. Like, you know, when people do shit, they don't want you to talk about it. Like when Tank took a knee and Lamont Roach tried to get that shit overturned, they ain't want that man to get his justice. So you got these type of people on YouTube, and if you with that type of shit, you just with it, but I ain't. And if I talk about people like that, then oh well. You talk shit about people, I talk shit about people. You just mad about the people I talk shit about. Because it's you. You know, so don't get mad when you throw a rock in that bitch boomerang. Don't get mad. Like don't get mad because you like a kid. You think you can say something slick and your mama not gonna know what the fuck you meant. I don't be trying to be slick and then think I don't see you trying to be like, I got a security camera, nigga. I see you trying to creep and break in my back door. You over there tiptoeing with a mask on and everything at night. And I'm sitting there looking at your dumb ass, waiting for you to open my fucking door, man. You niggas think, you 3/4 slick ass niggas thinking y'all saying something I ain't never heard before. It's like, actually like Tank, man, like he the first man that was only for the money. Like, you know, you got a couple choices. Either Jake Paul or Turkey a la Sheep. Which one you gonna choose?
If I'm who though?
Tank.
If you Tank, you gonna go Jake Paul.
Okay, so why the Tank fans ain't supporting him for that?
Because they trying to act like they ready for the sport of boxing when in reality that's not what it is.
They ready for the Shakur fight now, huh?
Yeah, now they ready for that.
I heard, hey,
since ago it was what he probably want to fight.
Since he want to bring up that beef with D1 blame Legacy, because I heard you the other night and I couldn't get in your chat. I wanted to hit your link, but you ain't put no link in the chat. I should have said something in your chat. I still hit your like button. I can go prove it. But anyway, nigga, I was listening to this man and he was talking about the Jake Paul shit, right? Now, you know that man like Jake Paul, right?
You talking about Tank?
No, well Tank too, but I'm talking about D1.
Oh.
I've seen an old video of this man liking what Jake Paul was doing.
Oh wow.
You know that's just tribal. But nigga, my thing is, now you don't want him to fight. Now as a bad, you gonna be questioning Tank if he fight Jake Paul.
Alright, don't do that. Don't question.
Don't you question Tank. Don't you dare question Tank. Don't you dare. Nigga, Tank can fight whoever he wanna fight. Nigga, Tank the face of boxing, nigga. If Tank wanna get a big check and all y'all do is care about how much Tank get anyway. So all Tank gotta do is knock Lamont Roach out. And it's on to the check we go. And what y'all gonna do about it? I took a nigga description and I made it mine. And what he gonna do about it? And I timed him out. What he gonna do? Report me to YouTube when I play the video every day? I took some. So niggas taking shit. You understand me? And I like that gangster shit Turkey doing, nigga. I don't know why black people don't like gangster shit no more. Now the Turkey. Hey, answer this for me. I want to let you talk for about 5 minutes straight, because I need a breakdown, bro. Ain't nobody answering my questions, bro. I tried to go on True Media yesterday and really be serious with him, bro. And he kept joking. I ain't even clipped the video, but y'all probably seen me over there because I called in. And I asked the same question. I say, if Tank Davis actually wins, but he doesn't win by knockout, is it 1, win baby win, it's oh well, or 2, will he still get a Shakur fight, or will he, no, I'm sorry, if he wins without knocking him out? Let's start over. You with me?
Yeah, I'm trying to hear the question. Like, what you want me to answer?
Okay, it's a story I gotta tell first, bro. I'm sorry, because I want people to answer me correctly. You know, I'm a perfectionist. I can't help myself. So, if Tank Davis wins, but he doesn't get a knockout, you know how people say, "Oh, that win, baby, win shit." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
it's about how you win shit.
Question 1A, is it win, baby, win with Tank? You know what I'm saying? Or will they persecute him? Question 1B, if he loses to Lamont Roach, answer 1A, will he be a trilogy? Answer 1B, will he still want to get a fight with Shakur, and will Shakur want to fight him? Or will he retire?
Alright, man, so the first part, right? Yeah, of course it's win, baby, win. I'm already hearing them say that shit. I heard, on this joint, talking about if Tank just box his way to win, he cool with it. But when it's another fighter, y'all say it's boring that, you know what I'm saying, he ain't stepping on shit no more. So that's your first question. So it is win, baby, win for them. They don't give a fuck because they know deep down inside their hearts he lost that first fight. Your next 2 questions. Will it be a trilogy? No. If Tank get this win over Lamont Roach and he kind of squeeze.
No, if he loses.
If he loses to Lamont Roach, will it be a trilogy?
Right.
I'm gonna say no, cause in my eyes and in the people's eyes, nigga, you lost to him twice, bro. Majority of the people know that you lost that first fight. You got gifted a draw, bro. You got gifted a draw.
And will Shakur want to fight him?
And will Shakur want to fight him if he lose to Lamont Roach? I'll say yeah, because I think Shakur still want to prove himself. Shakur still want to show y'all, like, and then Shakur got the type of mindset, nigga, I'm going to beat you worse than Lamont beat you. So, and then they got some other shit going on outside the ring, too, that need to be settled in the ring. So I do think Shakur still want to fight him. But he did admit to saying that, you know what I'm saying, the glamour around the fight will be gone, though. It'll be down.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's just how the boxing business and world work. You know what I'm saying? When somebody lose, like you always say, a nigga can't lose, bruh.
Nope. Not no black boxer. Not no, like Bill Haney said.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's the answer to your question. You got one more on that, ain't it?
Okay, yeah. So, hold up. We thugging it out today. Hey, check this out. This is the question right here. Remember when they said that the PBC offered Shakur a one-fight deal, right?
Correct.
Why is it, and can you answer this question? So you know I got 1A and 1B. I'm sorry, my mind thinking like chess. Why is it, let's play chess. Excuse me. Why is it that no YouTube channels that said Shakur turned down the one-fight deal from PBC? Why hasn't any YouTube channels came up with a guesstimation about how much they tried to offer Shakur Stevenson and how much was they gonna pay Tank for that one-fight deal? And question B, do you think that Turkey can double what the PBC offered Tank, and should he go to either PBC or Turkey for a Shakur fight? Go.
See, bro, man, listen, man. I listen to you, bro. You a very smart brother. You know what I'm saying? And I use your analogies all the time, bro. The reason why they can't answer that question is because they put their hands over their eyes and peep through their fingers.
Wow.
No Tank fan page has talked about it. So when Steven Espinoza came out and said it was never close to an offer or a contract for Shakur Stevenson. So they can't tell you what amount of money that it was. That's why I always ask them, and I never get an answer. What happened after the reach out? Reached out and did what? What she reached out and did? Because Lamont Roach is on Andre Ward podcast saying Tank Davis team did the same thing to him, and he came out his mouth word for word and said, "You never know how serious they are."
So didn't they say that they reached out, right?
Yeah.
So could it be, for the Tank fans and the Tank page's sake, let's say, for my question to be answered, that they reached out with a number and Shakur didn't like it? What is that imaginary number that Shakur didn't like, and what do you think Tank would have gotten after they offered that imaginary number to Shakur?
Man, that imaginary number. Okay, so if they did do that, right? That imaginary number had to be between 2 and 3 million.
For who?
Guaranteed for Shakur.
Okay.
And then Tank Davis probably like 3-4 guaranteed. And then they love to do that back end pay-per-view shit. That's their motto over there. They pay you a low ass guarantee. So, that's why Tank Davis is fighting people that he's fighting.
So stop.
Because they getting guys that get low guarantees, but it's their career highs at the same time. So it works out.
So stop right there.
Yeah.
And let's rewind it. I need a 6. Damn, I cracked. Okay. You said Tank Davis is going to get how much for the Shakur fight? Imaginary.
3 to 4 million guaranteed.
Let's say he gets $4 million guaranteed to fight Shakur. And you said Shakur was going to get 2 to 3?
Yeah.
Let's say he gets 2. Because you know how they're going to try Shakur.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it. Let's give him 3. You know, everybody gets the most. This is going to be a great fight. The hood want it, like Jay Prince said. Do you take the back end money that's going to come from it? And, you know, that's a good idea because Tank does have great back end money sometimes, but not for the Lamont Roach fight. But wouldn't he have the same type of pay-per-view turnout with Turkey? And will Turkey be able to double that $3 to $4 to $5 million that them boys are getting paid? Like
things that make you go, things that make you scratch your chin, right? Because I always ask them, who gives Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis their highest payday for the fight? It'll be Turkey. And Tank Davis is a superstar, right? Tank Davis can go in there with a Burger King workout, I heard somebody say, and it's gonna sell.
Right.
So why wouldn't it sell with it being on Turkey platform or with Turkey?
I'm trying.
No sense. You gotta make it make sense, bro.
Bruce Gas Boxing, Jazz and Mo in the building. I was just trying to figure out because I was pretty sure that, you know, Turkey Al-Sheikh is paying a lot of money to Terrence Crawford and Canelo. Can you explain how much money they getting?
I believe Canelo is getting. Hey, correct me if I'm wrong, man, but I think Canelo getting like $100 million for that shit.
Man, what is Terrence Crawford getting?
Terrence got to be getting between 50 and 75, bro.
That's a lot of money for a fantasy fight. A so-called. Hold up. I ain't through now. I'm sorry. Excuse me, brother. That's a lot of money for a fantasy fight. A so-called fight that, you know, don't really matter. Even though it's for undisputed, that's a lot of money for a bullshit ass fight. That's a number one pound for pound boxer against a Hall of Fame face of boxing. That shit don't mean nothing. And they getting paid too much money. What you think about that statement? And who makes those type of statements?
I think that's bullshit. And people that make those statements are Terrence Crawford haters, Canelo haters, and PBC dick riders.
They boxing haters.
Y'all really don't like the sport of boxing. Like, we being honest about it, because anything that's good for the sport or anything that resembles the actual sport of boxing, y'all go against that shit.
Boxing,
you know what I'm saying? So
boxing is becoming obsolete.
What you saying?
Boxing is becoming extinct. You got to fight for your right to party, you know. And when I heard all that hoopla, blue blah, like, come on, man. You think I'm not finna respond to that? They say he's still fighting Jake Paul, so what?
Alright, listen, man. Like, I just don't get how a fight between Terrence Crawford and Canelo is looked at as a money grab when somebody's number 3-time undisputed moving up 2 weight classes.
You know what it would have been? It would have
been to be great. Bro.
Hey, if Turkey Al-Sheikh wasn't in the picture, Terrence Crawford versus Canelo would be a great fight. You know why?
Because it'll be on the PBC.
Nah, one more chance.
You got me on that one.
Think real deep. How these niggas think.
I want to say because
First,
I want to say because they country shit.
That what?
You got a country behind them and shit, and you know how the Mexicans and blacks.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
They'll love this fight either way it go, bro. They love the fight now. They just hating on it. You know why? Because if Turkey wasn't involved and this fight still got made, it'll be all money going to Canelo and just a little bit of money going to Terrence Crawford.
Oh, damn.
But now that Terrence Crawford is getting what you say? What you say?
Shit, about 50, 75, bro.
They don't. That's what Tank Davis was saying when he said y'all ain't gonna like this next shit. Y'all ain't gonna like this. Netflix, nigga.
So you think that's the thing, man? That they only want certain people to get to the bag? I think that's what it is, man.
Exactly what it is. Exactly.
Shakur gonna get a bag when he fight Tank if it's with Turkey.
That's exactly. Hey, bro. That's why I be thinking shit be happening for a reason. I got a tattoo on the back of my arm, bro. And it's when my daddy died, and I had to go to Chicago to bury him. And I went to a Bulls game that game. We won. But yo, everything happens for a reason. It was written. You understand me? And you gotta understand that I needed this thumbnail because I wanted to let the world know what type of demon and devil I'm dealing with. You understand me? And people won't believe me if I didn't record this lady. So when I put this post up there, you gotta know that this helped me expose a part of my life that I'm dealing with on an everyday basis. And this will probably help me, you know what I'm saying, progress in my mental state. When I let people know what I'm going through, might be somebody out there that'll be going through the same thing that I'm going through and be sympathetic enough to pull a heartstring to where they want to support me and follow my channel. You know what I'm saying? And it's all promotion. All promotion is good promotion. Like even with Devin Haney, they say he's a runner, he's a track star and all that shit. But I told y'all, I say this man might be ruined. This man might be ruined, and that beating he took from Ryan Garcia might still be affecting him. Damn. I done fucked around and hung up on blunt. Damn, my bad, G.
So we done got to the bottom of it then.
It got to be. What other excuse can it be?
Yeah, I think they only want Tank Davis to get to the bag, bro.
They-
Anybody else that get to it, they shit on it.
They always been about Tank's bag and hating on everybody else's bag. Remember when Devin Haney was about to fight Regis?
Yeah.
And they had to fight in New York?
Yeah, they had it in what you call it?
What they had?
San Fran.
Oh, so what fight he was trying to have it in New York, they was talking bad about it. I think they switched it to San Fran.
I think it probably was that Ryan fight.
Okay. So I thought it was it probably was the Ryan fight. I had clipped that shit. That's the video I clipped, and they was hating that he was putting the fight on in New York. Like, nigga, why would you do that? That shit ain't gonna sell. That shit ain't gonna sell. Basically, that's the type of vibe I got from their conversation, because that's all he kept talking about. So I ain't naming no specific fighters, but that's how they get around talking about people.
Oh yeah, Ellaby, yeah.
Remember Leonard Ellaby, man?
Yeah.
And he was, I'm talking about, they was so happy Leonard was talking that shit, boy. They was like, they was in church. Only thing they ain't say, they said amen. They ain't say hallelujah, though.
I don't know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, they ain't say hallelujah.
They was gonna make shirts out that shit, all type of shit.
I'm gonna make a shirt. That's some merch. Hey, special orders only.
Speaking of merch, what's up with it?
It's coming.
You know how to ship and all that?
Yeah, hold up.
If you got a question, you might want to get with Tess about that shit.
Yeah, it's coming. I just ordered them bitches. So, y'all get ready. No dice. Big Ben. Big Ben. Big Ben. 10-4. 10-4. Too late. Big Ben. Round 10. Ain't that crazy? I rolled the dice on 10, hit my point. Round 10, Tank Davis gonna get hurt.
Damn.
Round 10, man.
Y'all hear them dice rolling?
Damn, look, boy, I swear I should have had the camera. I swear, hey, look, you know it's hashtag saving booby, right?
Mm-hmm.
I put that on booby. Them bitches went 5-5 just then, boy.
Look at that. I said, look at that. 10.
Round 10, I don't even want to shake them no more. I'm going to leave them right there.
But yeah, okay, that's what it is, though. You don't want nobody else to get a bag. That's why they ate that shit. That's why they ate the idea of turkey and boxing so much.
I'm going to leave these dice right there. I'm going to take a picture of these bitches. Believe me or not, this is what them bitches landed on, boy.
I'm hating ass shit.
What?
That's some hating ass shit right there.
What?
They only want certain people to
get the bag. Hey, but you know what it is, and they love it. They love hate. I'm gonna keep it real, man. When I was in the feds, bro, you know, I was incarcerated with a whole bunch of DC and Baltimore guys, right? And that's just how they do.
What they hate?
Boy, them niggas be hating like that DMV shit for real in prison, but they still be hating on each other. Like they stick together like DMV in prison, but them niggas really don't like each other on the street. Like that fight with Lamont Roach. Excuse me. That should happen in DC. But it's in Vegas, so you know. The spotlights get him nervous. He ain't never experienced it. Where they fought last time? You know what I'm saying? He ain't never experienced that motherfucking Vegas and Mexicans down there. Well, he had, but I'm talking about with Tank. Like, he's supposed to lose, right? If he, like, think about the politics, though. If Tank is supposed to win this fight, no matter what, fuck what y'all think about the judges on the first fight, we still got the same kind. Let's put it like that. Because just like Canelo, even though you know he got fucking stupid ass weird scorecards before, he's still getting them same type of judges, right? So we can be like, oh, we got a spotlight on the judge this time, like I said last time, and it can't be no, you know what I'm saying, bullshit or discrepancies in this fight, but we know that it can still happen. So it'll be win, baby, win if Tank go. But, man, if this nigga lose, boy, because I think Tank need a knockout.
I think he do too. We talked about that on my stream, though, man. Tank don't got a high IQ.
Nigga need a knockout.
And neither does his corner.
Not Barry.
Yeah, Barry, that shit was terrible, man. But Tank made that decision, though. Unless Floyd told him to do it.
Man, Barry, man, he gave some of the motherfucking instructions you give to the little kids when they in the Upton gym or something, man. When you in the gym,
yeah.
I want you to keep going to the right, and then I want you to step in and hit him with that left. It's time to hit him with that left, Tank. It's time to hit him with that left. That's what he kept saying.
Yeah, fuck is that, man?
It's time to catch him with that left. Set it off on the left, y'all.
Set it off on the right.
Come on, man. That's crazy.
Terrible, bro.
That's terrible. That's Charles Barkley terrible. You understand me?
That's bad. And then you hear Rose coming, boy, they was details, nigga. Like, he get low, you get low. Don't get greedy. Like, details, nigga.
That's terrible, man. Round 10, man. That's terrible. A nigga picking round 10. I ain't saying he getting knocked out now. I'm just saying round 10, that nigga gonna be tired, bro. Cause like if the fight go like I think it's gonna go, I think that Lamont Roach gonna box him, and you understand they gonna want that nigga to stand there and trade with Tank, but he ain't gonna do that. He gonna listen to his daddy, nigga, and that's what it's gonna be. And he gonna get tired trying to, you know what I'm saying, lunge with that extra energy. He probably gonna come out early this time and try to, you know, think he gonna get Lamont Roach out of there with that left. And he gonna, you know what I'm saying, get tired. And by the 7th, 8th round, boy, if he ain't got Lamont Roach out of there by the 7th and 8th round, nigga, he going down, boy. Like SWV. He going down like SWV, bro. Going downtown. That's the way to my heart. Yeah, that nigga going down, boy.
Hey, I look, you want to see it, though.
Hold on, bro. What up, boy?
I just wanted to call and ask you, like, because I'm starting to get concerned about Shakur Hands, man.
What'd he do?
It's like, the more and more I think about it, like, he was breaking his hand. He said he hurt both his hands against Paddy.
Okay, but you heard about the exosomes, right?
Yeah, but, like, I don't know how much that's going to help him.
He said he's straight. He said he's straight. We gotta, hey, we gotta go with what the nigga say, bro. Like, you got doubt, and a nigga that's finna fight ain't got no doubt. You see how?
Yeah.
You see how that sounds?
Yeah.
Like, this nigga got that shit, bro. If we don't, we gonna find out. That's when I'm gonna go with what they say. That's what this channel about. We record what these boxers say, and we hold them to it, bro. That's all it is, homie. We gonna hold Shakur to, you say, nigga, your hands is good with these exosomes, man.
Okay.
And if it ain't,
I just don't think.
Hey, listen, look here. This on some real man shit. If his hands is not holding up, we gonna hold this nigga accountable for that shit, G. Like, nigga, you tricked on me. You know what I'm saying? You lied on me. And we was over here holding you up, talking about, but, you know, I can't stop what happened by God, but, you know, still, don't be telling us, just tell us you ain't sure, you hope that this shit hold up. But I understand the confidence he tried to exude, and, you know, a boxer really can't show weakness for real, for real. So it's like you in a rock in a hard space. I wouldn't have said nothing if I was Shakur. That's just me. Me personally, I wouldn't have never told you niggas I was on exosomes, because it ain't none of you mother lovers' business. Me personally, when I go into this Cepeda fight, I would have told Shakur Stevenson to beat the shit out of him. But at the same time, I want you to motherfucking act like you hurt while you beating his ass. And hold your motherfucking face like you hurt, like you sucking in some air and shit, and make everybody in the world think you hurt, and keep on beating on them, and take a round off and catch your breath, and then go back to beating on them, nigga. And then when you finish beating on them, nigga, they gonna think you sweet, and they gonna think they can get you, and then you gonna go out there in the press conference, and you gonna tell everybody, man, I thought the exosomes was gonna help. Well, you know, I still got to get some more treatment, but I'm still ready to fight. I don't care what nobody say. I still fight Tank. Nigga, I'm saying his name now. Javante Tank Davis, nigga. What's up? You can't beat a nigga with two fucked up hands. You know what I'm saying? Call that nigga out on the big stage, nigga. Right after you beat Cepeda ass. That's my...
So you wanted to troll?
Yep. They already say he should Twitterson. They already say he be capping, nigga, troll. Tank troll. They give him an excuse to troll. Why Shakur can't troll? Why is it always good when you do it, but I can't do it? Hell, Coach Kenny troll. He say Shakur Stevenson or Abdullah makes it better than Shakur. You know that's a troll statement, nigga.
Yeah. Cold troll statement.
But so,
take the face of boxing, so he do whatever he want.
And? I don't give a damn if he the face of boxing. I mean, that's what the Tank fans gonna say, but you know me. I got this picture I want to import, so y'all bear with me. This is a dope picture of the dice the I road. Hey, but no, that's a deep issue for me because I don't want nobody to think they can get away with nothing. I couldn't get away with nothing when I was a child, and I want to, I want to hold everybody else accountable, just like I got held accountable. You're right, Legacy. I am a victim of abuse, child abuse. That's some hell of a shit to tell the world about. Just like that punk ass bitch yesterday. She thinks bitches be saying shit. Like I told a story earlier. Like, a motherfucker, a bitch say, oh, you little dick ass nigga. You little dick ass nigga in front of all her girlfriends. Some of these niggas get mad because it's true. Right? So, I be like, okay, so bitch, you said that. Here go the video. I'm gonna show all your friends now, bitch. Oh, stop, I'm just playing. No, bitch, you done insulted my manhood. So now you mad at the way I'm gonna get you back. That's what a lot of niggas on YouTube don't understand about me. Don't you get mad at the way I get you back. Don't you do that to me. You know what I'm saying? You doing me wrong when you do that. And I don't like that. Why they be trying to do rude exposure wrong and thinking I got special ways of getting people back that I like to do original get backs. Do original get back. I'm sorry. Y'all.
You need to get up to Queens, man, for July 12th.
On what?
July 12th.
You said I need to give up what?
Need to get up to Queens, New York, man.
If I could, I would, but I can't, so I ain't. And that's not the good time for me right there. I'm needing to go to Florida around that time.
Oh, word.
Jacksonville. Yeah, man, but when it's round 13 season, they say he back in camp. I hope this shit don't get pushed back. And I want to see this motherfucker fight, man. I don't care what nobody say. They got to give it to me. They got to give it to me. They got to give me this motherfucking fight. Don't push it back, goddammit. Don't you push this fight back. You see that 10 I put? I'm talking about I landed right on the 10, 10, 10. 10, my friend. Round 10, my friend. Boy, Tank, if you don't get that boy out of there before 6 or 7, it's gonna turn into a stone cold boxing exhibition. That nigga gonna be lunging and reaching. Remember round 10 or 11 in the last fight, that nigga whole face, shoulders, his chest, his stomach, all that shit was red. He a little red ass nigga. That nigga was red in the motherfucking strawberry. That nigga was a strawberry, nigga.
That nigga was peach.
Strawberry. That's what they call them motherfucking boys behind the walls. They call them niggas strawberries, nigga. That nigga was a strawberry. That nigga a strawberry, man. He be like that in the Frank Martin fight.
What he had on the side of his face?
He had a load of baked potato. That nigga had everything in that bitch.
Everything, nigga.
I'm talking about he had cheese. That nigga had the bacon bits. That nigga had the motherfucking chives, the motherfucking sour cream and onion, the fucking the chicken strips. He had the fried chicken strips cut off in that bitch. They fried them. They fried them bitches in the grease first and put the batter on them bitches, and then cut them chicken strips up and made sure he got all the crispy part of the chicken. Loaded that shit inside the potato, and then threw a little pork chop juice on that bitch, and then had the goddamn nigga had the onions and the bell peppers and the tomatoes to top that bitch off with one big ass olive on that bitch with a toothpick in that bitch. I'm telling you, nigga, you heard what Fat Joe say he gonna be eating at the Belonga fight?
nigga glizzy, ain't it?
I gotta have a hot dog. That nigga, imagine his hot dog when the Belonga fight started.
What?
That Fat Joe, I know he little now, but he still eat like Fat Joe when it's. I'm talking about he gonna be like, yo son, hey yo, you gonna have to get my order right, baby. Yo, New York son, check this out. This is what I want. I want the kiboshki. I want you to bring it to me right at round one. Right at round one. Repeat it with me, yo. Right at round one. Right at round one, Fat Joe. I ain't say Fat Joe. See, yo, Terror Squad, go get another one. Go get it. Yo, lean back. Yo, fall back, shorty. Fall back, shorty. She don't know how to keep following instructions. See what I'm saying? Yo, son, what's wrong with these people? The fight's almost about to happen. Yo, son. Yo, bring her, hurry up. Pick her up. Pick her up and run with her. Word up. New York, son. You know what I'm saying? I got a new podcast with Jada. You understand me? Go check that out. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, check this out, son. I want you to repeat after me. Alright? You know, just repeat after me. Alright? That nigga gonna order that hot dog and that bitch gonna have motherfucking everything on that bitch when the motherfucking fight start, boy. And he gonna get that bitch. That bitch gonna have a goddamn hush puppy on the side. I'm talking about he gonna have goddamn ketchup for the hush puppy. That bitch gonna have a big stupid ass supersized Slurpee Coca-Cola. And he gonna tell them, yo, check this out, son. And when you bring my Coke, I want you to have somebody separate to bring my Coca-Cola, son. As you bringing it to me, I want somebody to always be shaking it in a circular motion. So by the time it come to me, it's super duper ice cold, son. So he's gonna have a motherfucker coming all the way from the kitchen, spinning his goddamn drink like a washing machine till he get to him. And he gonna get that bitch and sip it just to test it. That motherfucker Fat Joe gonna get back there, and that fight gonna say ding. He gonna have that goddamn napkin tucked in his goddamn chest, nigga, with that big ass napkin, so you don't drop nothing on the Gucci. And they gonna eat that bitch right when the motherfucking fight start, nigga. Ding, ding, ding. Gonna bite a big dumbass bite of that motherfucking glizzy. That motherfucker. Fat Joe. Fat Joe, man, you alright? Fat Joe, man, what's wrong, man? Fat Joe, man. Fat Joe, man, save him, man. That nigga gonna wake up with motherfucking coleslaw and hush puppy juice on his lip. He's like, yo, what happened, son? What happened, son? Yo, Fat Joe, you alright, baby? Yeah, man, get off me, son. Word up, New York, baby. What happened, son? Man, you passed out, man. I don't know what the fuck happened, G. Man, you choked on the glizzy. Word up, say word. Word up, son. Oh, man, what happened? I seen Belinga. Last thing I know, he was getting hit. What happened, son? Yo, son, don't worry about that. Nah, son, I put a lot of money on Belinga, man. Yo, what happened, son? Yo, Belinga got knocked out. That's why you choked on the glizzy. Hey, I hope that motherfucker come in there and box Belinga. Because that's what he don't want. Belinga is a stone cold comedian to me. That motherfucker say you gonna be with that boxing shit.
Yeah, he bugs all 12 rounds with Canelo. Shut the fuck up.
He was quiet. That motherfucker was like on mute. Yeah, nigga, you man, bitch, you get out of here. He on some Will Smith shit too. Like, we don't believe you, man. You say I talked enough shit. You talking shit thinking that's gonna make a motherfucker come out there and beat you on some old school shit. Motherfuckers done seen Karen. Motherfuckers done seen goddamn Lamont Roach. Motherfuckers know what time it is out here. It's really hit and not get hit. And that's the stone cold truth.
Yeah, y'all can't change the sport, man. No matter how much y'all think y'all can. Can't change the sport.
I think I can. Do what I want to do.
And let me hit you back, bitch.
For sure. Yeah, man. That's how it go, man. And we're not gonna let them stop us. They can't pop us. Round 10, man. That's a great round, you know. And like I said, I don't see them getting knocked out. I don't see them on Roach knocking nobody out. He got how many KOs? 10. You know, and it's probably gonna stay like that for a minute, man. Now, don't get me wrong. You got some referees out there that's, you know, trigger happy, as you would say. And a lot of times, Shakur Stevenson, you know, he'll trick a referee or two. You know, it'll be tricks, man. Ain't nobody, like, come on, man. A nigga with hurt hands like that always be running and shit. You know, how the hell is he stopping people? What is wrong with these referees, you know? And, you know, me, I'm opposite. I'm like, I think y'all taking away from Shakur Stevenson's performance by stopping a lot of these fights premature. And, you know, maybe both people can be right. But you taking away from a highlight package, if you ask me. Like with that Jamel Herring fight, I think you took away from a real highlight package when you grabbed that man around his neck like a goddamn dog. He was looking like a goddamn cheetah or something, man, like an animal. And he was eating that boy. He was trying to kill that boy. Same with the Oshino fight. Hooey! You ain't supposed to stop. He wasn't hurting Oshino. You know, when he did that to Padley, like, I understand that Padley made a face of pain. Like the old school niggas remember the old school videos. Like you get out of high school and your homie got the little recent Faces of Death video. And then you sit back and you know what I'm saying, smoke a little weed. And you watch these stupid motherfuckers die on video. Like when they jumping, like Twitter now. You know what I'm saying? He jumped out of an airplane, parachute, couldn't control his parachute and landed in a gator farm. And everybody filmed it. And it was like, oh no, steer left. And the wind blew him right to him. They rolled him up like a sushi roll, man, like an egg roll. They Peter rolled it, you know, took him to the deep waters. You know, that's what Tank do, take you to the deep waters. But you couldn't take Lamont Roach to the deep water. You thought he was a front runner, remember? Ain't that what Tank said? That's all he fight is front runners. You thought that man was a front runner, man. Come on, bro. Where that video at?
As right there, that final exchange. What did you want to say to him?
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
He a front runner like everybody else that fought. As right there, that final exchange. What did you want to say to him?
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
The Reaper is a front runner like everybody else that Tank fought. You know, they don't be believing, that's AI, man. That's AI, nigga. Go, you remember that press conference. You know, run that video up. You know, share my videos. You know, run that bitch back. Run it back.
Right there, that final exchange. What did you want to say to him?
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
He a front runner like everybody else that fought.
Yeah, I know that's right, man. You know, I got to show love to every region, every state in the world, but it ain't nothing like showing love to them Texas boys, man. And sometimes you got to slow that thing down, man.
Right there, that final exchange. What did you want to say to him?
You're a front runner like everybody else that fought this. You're a front runner like everybody else that fought this.
Yeah.
Yes. Right there, that final exchange. What did you want to say to him?
You're a front runner like everybody else that fought this. You're a front runner like everybody else that fought this.
One more time.
Yes.
Texas, baby.
Right there, that final exchange. What did you want to say to him?
You're a front runner like everybody else that fought.
I thought that's what you say. It one more time for me.
You're a front runner like everybody else that fought.
Alright. You know, I ain't want to be the type of guy to be like, man, Tank ain't said that. Tank ain't said that. And then you slowed it down because you wanted to distort it and put your AI on it. Man, shut up.
Yes. Right there, that final exchange. What did you want to say to him?
You're a front runner like everybody else that fought that.
You're a front runner like everybody else that fought that.
The Reaper is a front runner. You thought he would. Well, man, he might have been one in November. I mean, December the 14th. Y'all was supposed to fight December the 14th. 2024. But that shit kept getting pushed back, Nigga, if I was in that situation, I'm just saying I'd be training extra hard. I got more time. Ooh wee. Get even more right, boy. No, that nigga ain't gonna be able to fuck with me. Oh, you done push that bitch back again? Ooh wee. That nigga, boy, I'm ready. Sit there. Oh, I done got sick before the fight. Boy, I gotta lose this weight, boy. You ain't gotta get nothing 135. Alright, I'm back, right? Alright, that fight. Oh, they done robbed me, boy. They done robbed me, man. I really feel like they robbed me. I'm gonna try to appeal that shit. Damn, boy, they trolling you, talking about why is you appealing? You done turned you a traitor like the people that turned on Jesus. They talking about you bad, boy, because you trying to get what's right to you. Nah, man, I don't give a fuck about them weak-ass boys. I beat that boy. What ABC? I beat that boy. He was missing. He was really missing, though. Yes, he was. That man was missing. And y'all know he was missing. That's the crazy part. The niggas be, like my boy say, man, covering their hands up with their face, covering their face up with their hands and peeping through their fingers. Ain't that how it go? Putting your fingers in your ears and acting like you don't hear me.
I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass, and I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already sent me $500, and we're gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I'm is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, and you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower or out. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 because that's the fee you done set and you gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out or motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch, and we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me and you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, PC? I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass, and I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already done sent me $500, and we gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I'm is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, and you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 because that's the fee you done set. And you gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out or motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you... Yo, son. Yo, you gotta ease up on Diddy, yo. You know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know, you going through some shit, son. You know what I'm saying? What you was going through some shit like that, yo? What you was going through? Shut the fuck up, nigga. I don't care what you say. You got something to do with Tupac and Biggie. Yeah, nigga. Nigga, they need to let that boy free. They need to set free P. Diddy. Free P. Diddy. Free P. Diddy. The general population. We need to let this boy get hit in the head a couple times, man. With that, you know what I'm saying? Lock on the belt, buckle lock in the sock. They got the knives for the niggas when they go to war, but they might poke you in the arm just to let you know how sharp it is. They ain't gonna try to kill you. You're gonna have a whole bunch of niggas on your team, and they gonna use you until they can, you know what I'm saying, get everything they can get out you. Gonna be a whole bunch of finesse. They ain't gonna put the gorilla game on no P. Diddy when they first go behind them walls. You go to a USP nigga, and you don't wanna do all that time in segregation in motherfucking PC, nigga. You don't wanna get out and motherfucking stretch your motherfucking legs, nigga. And get some commissary, get some motherfucking visitation and shit, nigga. And let your motherfucker, I'm telling you, you go to that population, boy, if they convict you, boy, you know, feds got a 99 conviction rate. The only motherfucker I done seen beat the feds lately, man, is Blood Raw, and they got out of Florida, and Donald Trump. This motherfucker, you ain't motherfucking Donald Trump, and you is not Blood Raw. And Jay Prince, I'm sorry. You know, it's a lot of other guys, that's who I know. You know, and the feds been trying to get Jay Prince for the longest time. But you know me, man, they got me. But yeah, you, and only you. Let me get back to this shit, man, right here. Alright, so where we going with this? Hold on, where is it at? There it go. Blow it up, blow it up, blow it up, blow it up, blow it up. One more time. Blow it up, blow it up, blow it up. One more time. For your mind. Hit the light right now, man. No, man, you know, Saudi Arabia invested $1 billion and said they don't care about, you know, the profit either. You know, we got a lot of fights getting made by Turkey, man. A lot of TNT. You know, Tank, Netflix, and Turkey. You know, that's the main thing going around on YouTube now.
Tank, Netflix, and Turkey. You know, that's the main thing going around on YouTube now. And I think y'all should give Turkey a little shout out or two every time you make your little videos about them. Because without Turkey, we'll be having different type of boxing conversations. But do you think we'll be having great boxing conversations like we've been having on YouTube lately? Been listening to a lot of channels, man, a lot of great boxing conversations because of TNT. And y'all niggas know that this shit is profitable. And, you should be giving homage to Turkey Al-Rashid because before it was just a one-sided thing and only the niggas that, cater to the face of boxing really got, a chance to shine. But now you got guys like Turkey eliminating one by one talking points, narratives that you guys like to use, and now you cannot use them anymore. And it's troubling and upsetting to you to where you still go all out like this is a game, who can be right, even though you know you are wrong. Ain't that a bitch? Hit me. So there's nothing you can do when you talk to a brick wall. You gotta let a brick wall be a brick wall, man. We catch ourselves talking to that brick wall sometimes, don't we? Especially when you got your girl in front of you. That's a stone cold brick wall. And y'all don't even realize it. I don't realize it sometimes because I'm a man. And men always want to win these arguments. And I can understand that. I can truly understand that, but I'm learning even in my life. You just certain arguments, you just gotta just let people win. Okay, yeah. I did this. Yeah, you right. Yeah, I treat you bad. Yeah, I did that. But able to answer this question. So I just admitted to whatever you wanted me to admit to. That's what a lot of guys do when they get on YouTube and they get on these channels. You know what I'm saying? You get the guy that, can mute you. And he wants you to answer the question like he wants you to answer, or you will not get a chance to talk. Yeah, so we know that's a female trait. Because that's what the ladies do, right? And that's how you gotta talk to the ladies. You gotta let them have it. You gotta agree with them. You got to give her what she wants when she wants it. And how she wants it. And every doggone time she feels she needs it. What I'm trying to say, what you trying to say, boy, a woman's got to have it. Ooh, a woman's got to have it every time. And these type of ladies, are strong, independent black women. And I am a firm believer, I'm sorry, that strong, independent black women are not good for the community because of independence. That means singular. That means I don't need no nigga for shit. And I only like and love the strong black women. And you got to play chess when you talk to me, because the people that play chess know what I'm talking about. And everybody know the king can't really move or kill nothing, one space at a time. And everybody that know how to play chess know the queen is the most dangerous piece on the board. You can lose your bitch early on in the fight, middle of the fight, end of the game, and still win though. You'll be upset and you'll have to be smart and you'll have to think 3 to 4 to maybe 5 moves ahead of time every move. But you can push your pawns all the way up to glory and get another bitch. and then you can cause havoc again. So as long as you are smart, remember that. But if you have a queen on the board, a so-called queen, they're gonna kill what they wanna kill and do what they wanna do, and you're gonna lose. You're letting your queen run your game. You don't know how to use her. And so when you get these renegade queens, you gotta flip that king over and just take that loss. Flip the board and let me be the black king on defense, mind. Like Shakur Stevenson, like Winky, like Floyd Mayweather. I love playing with the black chess pieces first. Because it's not about offense. If you are a chess player, you know that you must have patience. You must wait. Check every corner. That takes time. That takes 1 to maybe 2, no, definitely 3 rounds. Just like Shakur Stevenson advised Abdullah Mason after he got dropped 2 times in the first round and took 2 standing 8 counts in the first round. 1 time, clean as a whistle. The second time, clean as a whistle, but battle on 1 leg. And still, East dropped him instantly. Weeble wobble legs. Got up the first time and started marching towards Johan, like the fight wasn't supposed to get an 8 count. People say he wasn't discombobulated. I say he was. I say, remember the shit that you said about Johan. You said that Johan was a knockout artist. That means he can crack. That means when Abdullah Mason took that punch in the first round, that means it really did something to him. Even though I went back over Johan's resume and revealed that everybody that he really cracked had 0 and 35 records, 0 and something type of records, reversible. Worse than Abdullah Mason's resume. Definitely worse than Tank Davis' resume. And if I can criticize Tank Davis' resume, well, by golly, I think I can criticize Johan's resume. But even though I criticize his resume, he still knocked those guys out just like Malunga knocked out those bombs in the beginning of his career. So there you go. He dropped you. And he gave you the advice to, don't give up your hype. Don't give up your length. Box these guys for 3 rounds, maybe 4, you start pressing them. Then, you're good. You can throw punches from any angle. You're good. You're going to be great. You're going to be one of those guys. Can't nobody stop you. He's sizing you up, Abdullah Mason. You don't remember the last interview he said, man, when he saw Conor Benn, that he can't help himself. He automatically sized Conor Benn up and, and thought that he can fight him at 154 pounds. Then he thought about that shit and said, nah, I'll fight him at 147 pounds though. And that fight won't happen. I hope it does, just to shut people up, because Tank will never fight at 147, will he? Or maybe he might fight at even more. Eventually, I think I might have an inkling that he's gonna get that TNT bag, that Netflix bag, not the turkey bag. Tank will get that Netflix bag if he just so happens to avoid my prediction. Please avoid my prediction. I'm gonna have to renege on my bet because I'm sorry, man. Tank gotta win, man. Hey, Sosin, man, bet off, G. Tank gotta win. Tank got to beat Lamont Roach, man. Cause I don't want no excuses. He did take Lamont Roach and didn't take him serious. He was thinking about retirement. He was smoking weed. You know what I'm saying? He going through shit. You know what I'm saying? He took him for granted. He didn't think he was gonna come in there and do that. So now he taking him serious. He getting this shit together, right? We gonna hold you to that, and we gonna say if you do that, that means that you are going to win, Tank. Win, baby, win at all costs. I don't care if you the best dice shooting this nigga in the world and you roll sevens out the door. 7, 11, 7, 11. And that's how you make your living. Well, one night you might roll a 6 or a 10. And it might take you maybe 10 to 20 minutes just to get that point without crapping, nigga. You gonna be sweating. You gonna be taking your shirt off. You gonna be asking the motherfucker to light your J up for you. You gonna be checking your money, counting your money, making side bets each and every roll, nigga. That pot gonna be so big. That motherfucker gonna be so big, niggas gonna have the bubble guts in the crowd. Especially if it's by 8 or 9, maybe 10 niggas side betting behind you and a nigga in the main. You gonna be nervous. You gonna be steady rolling. Steady rolling. 10, bitch. Oh, bitch, that's 8. 8 is great, nigga. 10 to 4. 10 to 4, nigga. What's up? Bet, sucker. Bet. 10 to 4. What's up? You? Nigga, bet. Nigga, bet. You too, nigga. Come here. Hey, baby, come here. Blow these dice on it. Blow on these dice, right? All right. 10, bitch. Big Ben, baby. You and I must make a pact. We must bring salvation back. But if you can... Man, roll the motherfucking dice. Big Ben, bitch. Ace! That's 8. 8 is great. I keep rolling 8s, nigga. Now, who want to bet? Now, don't stack the dice. Let me hold them dice. Give me them dice, nigga. Give me them motherfucking dice, nigga. Fade that shit. Fade that shit. Fade that shit. Goddamn, nigga, how long you gonna finger fuck the dice, nigga? Fade that shit, nigga. Here, get this shit, nigga. Right there on 7, nigga. Alright, nigga, let me fade them, nigga. No dice right here. Yeah, nigga. No dice. Get back right dice. There you go. There go that 7. Sucker. You thought I was gonna roll that shit after you did that shit. Hey, PARTTWICE. What's up? Hey, my nigga, play that motherfucking song, nigga. I ain't got no music, dog. Man, why you ain't coming out here and got you got the shit on our platform, right, Julie? Yeah, but hey, man, I got something else I wanted y'all to listen to. What you got for, man? I'm finna break this now. I'm finna roll this 10, man. I'm sweating. Hey, baby, go get me a napkin. Yeah, go get me a napkin. Hey, man, come on, man. You call telling your bitch to give you a napkin. Hold up now. I'm not the one call her a bitch. Now, hurry up, girl. Get on over there and give me a napkin, huh? Get your ass over there and give me a napkin. Well, you like that, don't you, nigga? You'll never get a bitch like that. You understand me? Hey, baby, tell them. These niggas will never be able to fuck on you. Even if I go to the penitentiary for 25, maybe 16 years. Ooh. No, baby, I'll never get any bitch out of this. That bitch lying. That bitch will fuck you soon as I get locked up. But guess what? You'll never be able to get a bitch to say that shit. You know what I'm saying? And lies for you, nigga. You'll never be able to. Give me these motherfucking dice, nigga.
I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass. I do it for a fee. Now, I understand you done already sent me $500. And we're going to have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't going to fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they going to come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted when you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 cause that's the fee you done set. And you gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out a motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, PC? I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass, and I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already done sent me $500, and we gonna have to do this every single month. And you want to
yeah, what you gonna do, Pete?
Fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police.
That shit playing, my bad.
You go to the police, you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got
excuse me. Damn.
And we gonna have to do this every single month.
We gonna do this every month, nigga. We gonna put you on the clock. Let that nigga in general population, boy. Somebody gonna extort him. It's gonna be somebody that act like they his homie, but he's a high profile guy. He'll probably get to be able to pick his region. He'll be able to get locked up in his region. That's why they holding that shit in that New York district. Well, he'll go to one of them prisons up top. So 9 times out of 10, the nigga that's gonna extort him, it's gonna be a shot caller in the unit. And he gonna run the unit. And the reason he gonna be able to get P. Diddy, it's like them niggas get everybody. 9 is fine. But when you first go on the compound, you're gonna be looking for the guys that sell all the food. You're gonna be looking for the guys that sell all the weed, everything in narcotics. You know he a junkie. You know they're gonna come to him real quick with that dope. That's a lick. Soon as P. Diddy step on the yard, wherever he go, he better go straight to PC. Crap. He better go straight to PC. And I don't know how long he gonna be able to live in PC if he get a whole bunch of time. You can probably do PC if you get you about 2 or 3 years. I don't know if you that scary. You know, T.I. his ass was in PC sometimes. They send his ass right back there to the shoot. High profile. They don't want that nigga on the compound immediately. I put them niggas want to go on the compound. You want to go on the compound, nigga? Alright now. BG came on the compound. We was on the compound with Young Buck. Young Buck did concerts with us and some more shit, man. All he want to do is play poker, smoke that fucking K2 shit, and he had this one little dark skinned bitch. She was fucking with him, bringing him shit in there. You know, he was a cool street nigga. He ain't no prima donna, old sedit ass nigga. Cause I knew he was a real nigga cause my nigga Cocaine out of Miami. You know what I'm saying? He came on the compound the first day looking for cocaine. So you come on the compound, you a high profile rapper and you looking for, hey man, tell Cocaine, I heard Cocaine on the compound, tell Cocaine I'm here. That means that you a certified nigga out there, and I don't know about your personal life, but you was looking for coke. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. I wish Coke, I lost Coke number, man. I really swear we was at Yazoo together. Anybody that was at Yazoo, tap in. That spot right there. You don't go to get rehabilitated. You go over there to get paid at that spot. These boys flying drones on the rec yard, dropping off all the dope. All the cell phones.
Take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 because that's the fee you done set. And you're gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out or motherfucking get a appeal or go to PC, bitch, and we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me and you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, PC? I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass, and I do it for a fee. Now I understand you done already done sent me $500, and we gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I'm is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, and you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit.
Whoa,
now
we got a celebrity in the house.
$500, cause that's
hey,
the
hold
beat.
that extortion down, man. What's up behind the hands TV? We got questions that will not get answered over here. And I'm real troubled and wearied. How you doing though, bro? What's the business? Well, you know, my question, man, is to everybody. Whether it's a Tank fan, whether it's any type of fan, man. You know what I'm saying? Because if you love boxing, you're going to enjoy Behind the Hands TV. At Behind the Hands TV, you will see fights and interaction with sports of boxing that you won't find anywhere else. Fights, interviews, training, etc. Powered by Mo City Maintenance. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. I'll do a Stone Cold commercial for a Cash App. You say you just dropped a combo video with me and Justin. Okay, hold on, let me see something. You know me. You talking about, oh, I see it too. Let me particulate. Hit the like button right quick. Let's go. I don't want to get
phenomenally
on
the rise, a meteoric rise, to be specific. And I'm talking about a guy from Florida, a 5'7", 72-inch reach, dangerous killer by the name of the $1 Million Man, Justin Baldo. What's up, bro?
Thanks, man. I appreciate you having me on. It's a pleasure.
For sure. Man, you know, and I appreciate you for having me over. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it, you know. We see each other so often in passing, in the gym, in the fights, you know, but I want you to give me an opportunity to, let's go back. You from Orlando, Florida?
Yes, born and raised Orlando, Florida.
So your whole childhood upbringing was in Orlando?
Yeah.
How was your childhood? What kind of childhood did you have? Both parents, single parents?
Both parents in the household, you know, very structured.
Mm-hmm.
And just being hard work was instilled in me from a young age. So boxing, basically I was put right into boxing. That's been my whole life.
Huh. So as a kid, was you like a troubled kid? You was bad? Was you like just...
not as a... I think I got in a lot of trouble with fighting and stuff as a young kid in like elementary, middle school. And then I stuck with boxing. And
did you get put in boxing because of your fighting?
I think I was already, boxing was already a part of it. Like, we started boxing at around 2 years old. My dad started.
At 2 years old, you started boxing?
I got pictures all the way back at 2. My dad just having me hit his hands and whatnot.
Hey, stop right there. That's a nigga that's going to the top the hard way. Everything is backwards. You got a 2-parent household. That's great. But niggas relate more to single mother households like Tank Davis, because that's what a lot of our community has. He's a good child. Got in fights like every other child does in school. He ain't out there toting pistols like us. He ain't out there gang banging and supposed to be in bed getting ready for school the next day. He ain't wearing his hat to the right, knowing damn well everybody on our block wear our shit to the left trying to bait people in. He ain't doing none of that shit, selling drugs for the set, for the nation. He just boxing, concentrating, and got 3-course meals every day, and niggas can't relate to that. They can't relate to Devin Haney either. They want to relate to Shakur, but he going against a nigga they love. You get these guys like Jerron Ennis, and you don't forget about that BLK Prime move they tried to pull on old Bozy. You wanted that man to talk shit about you, to hype up a fight, and then you wanted him to backdoor Showtime and deal with the BLK Prime. Well, you tell Bozy he a liar. You say you got a handshake deal with Showtime, damn it, and I don't have to, do all that. I'm gonna go talk to him, and you know what I'm saying? They don't want you. Why you don't want me to talk to Showtime? I'm not gonna talk no shit about Terrence Crawford to hype up no fight. Let's fight. I say I'm with the deal. What's the business? Now you're over there fighting Canelo, and then the story will, be that. Well, you know me. I like to go in chronological order and talk about the fact that these guys portrayed a good image. Like, let's take for instance, Teofimo and Devin Haney. He say, he all business, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like the good guy, like even with Abdullah Mason, he been starting to talk a little more shit lately. You notice that? When he first came out as a good boy, Kermel talk a little more shit, but that's what you gotta do now. The same shit Terrence Crawford wanted Boots to do, to hype up a fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the one that believes Terrence Crawford ain't gonna duck no man. You know what I'm saying? So whether I believe he can beat Boots or not ain't even an issue. I don't think he ducking nothing. But he the type of nigga take his ass whooping, take an ass whooping, bro. It makes sense to me that everything is backwards. The whole world is a human pie chart, like a graphic pie chart. You can have the whole pie chart like this. Hold on. Let me add this image. I got it on deck. And I love putting this image up there because it's the image that everybody should realize that we can't get away from. Where is it at? It's in here somewhere. Let me go all the way down here. A human pie chart, a global pie chart, man. The majority of the world is either racist or either corrupt or both. And that's just the way it is. Niggas don't listen to gospel music like the old folks used to do. You don't hear the households on the weekend. You hear a few cleaning up the house every weekend, playing gospel music, making kids go to church. That shit becoming extinct. Kids used to ain't had no choice. Now kids talking about, I don't want to go. I never ask my mother say no shit like that. You don't want to do what? A whole bunch of beatings. Man, what did I do with that image, bro? That's cold-blooded. I thought I lost that. I'm gonna have to go find that. But yeah, like,
And you a small piece of the pie, man. These guys don't understand the small piece of the pie is gonna always be the small piece of the pie. When you be like, oh, it ain't me, I wouldn't do that. You a small piece of the pie. That's basically what I'm trying to say. You got guys out here that say they don't, you know what I'm saying, eat pork. Okay, it's a very few black people that don't eat pork. People were raised up on that swine, you understand me? So when you get some black people that don't eat pork, you can probably tell what type of family it come from. Because usually his mother or father is the one that advised you not to eat no pork when you was a child, like mine. So I grew up not wanting that. And you know, I ain't never experienced it. But my aunties used to cook that shit. And it'd be gooder than a motherfucker. My mom used to get mad. You know what I'm saying? Talking about I don't feed my baby that shit. You know what I'm talking about? But hey, you grow up, you gotta do what your mama do. And that's what it was. So you are who raised you. So whoever raised you, trust me, you got the traits and characteristics of everybody that was in your household. Some of your sisters, some of your brothers, definitely your mother and your father, if you have a father. Hopefully. If you don't, you just taking on your mother's traits for real. People be mad when I say that shit. I got a lot of my mother's traits. I took on her temple, the shit that everybody be talking about. You extra sensitive, you right. And she synced that shit and sent me to stay with my father for good. And I used to go back and forth to Chicago every year. And you know, I was like, man, I was getting uncontrollable. And she couldn't control me. She understood it take a man to raise a man. And, you know, it was damn near too late fucking with me because I was out of control, man. Then you send an out of control young nigga from down south, up north, and already done made ties up there from being up there since a child. Man, I just went berserk and crazy, like I was just living in a movie. And a cold sheep, a puppet, you know, a crash dummy, trying to prove myself to a set. As a young nigga, man, you do shit, and especially these gangs, especially in Chicago, them motherfuckers know if you get caught as a juvenile, they ain't gonna do nothing but send you to the Audi home. And you gonna get your parents gonna get you out. And it's gonna be this what it is, so they get all the young motherfuckers under the age of 17 to sell the drugs. I don't care if you 11, 10, or 12 years old. That's when I was 11, going on 12 when I started that stupid. It was an experience that I can look back and be like, I understand how these young niggas living, because we did that at a very young age in certain cities like Baltimore. It's like that too. You get these kids at a very young age, man. You don't grow up in these neighborhoods where you got a mother, and even if you do got a mother and a father in the household, man, it's still fucked up in the neighborhood. Like back in the 70s and the early 80s, people was moving in so-called good neighborhoods, but it changed as time went on and turned into some stone cold killing fields. And they be like, man, the neighborhood ain't like it used to be. It's like that everywhere now, even in the suburbs now, people getting got. So you gotta be on cue at all times out here, especially when you giving out your location. You know what I'm saying? You gotta always understand somebody that's giving out a location is either slipping or gripping. And you gotta let it, you know what I'm saying, let your nuts hang, especially if you out here doing this content, man. You know, you are a victim of an assassination at any minute, man, especially when you talk that shit, man. You gotta walk that walk and accept whatever God got coming to you. You know, we gotta accept shit and don't try to change shit that you can't change, man. Y'all trying to change the game, man. Y'all trying to change the game, man. Y'all want Turkey out of sheep to stop showing love, G. You know, y'all don't want the PBC to deal with Turkey out of sheep. Y'all don't want them to bow down on bending knee. Y'all don't want them to
You know what I'm saying? Let Tank go over there and get some of that turkey money. That might be the only way Tank get turkey money, G. Is that if he lose to Lamont Roach. You know what I'm saying? Is you gonna do a trilogy? Is you gonna go and try to fight Shakur? That's gonna be a turkey bag. Like, you gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna fight Lamont Roach. And Jay Paul, you think he gonna still want to fight you if you lose? Maybe. Like, I think Shakur's the only one that'll really wanna, you know what I'm saying? Everybody still wanna fight you, but I'm just saying, like, really wanna beat your ass, man. That man wanna fight you bad, man. You don't think Shakur wanna fight Tank Davis? I mean, it's a lot of people that think Shakur Stevenson is ducking Tank Davis for some reason, man. I ain't understand that. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag free P. Diddy to general population, man. Y'all ain't supposed to have P. Diddy behind the walls like that. P. Diddy is, you know what I'm saying, a structure in a lot of these old school niggas' households. They got this nigga lyrics stuck in the back of their brain, especially Biggie. They got them Biggie lyrics stuck in that nigga brain, and it's you know what I'm saying, stuck there. Ain't nothing gonna change it, nigga. You gonna always have that Biggie song in your mind, man. You know what I'm saying? And then he say, "It looks so good, make you suck on your." Man, I was like, whoa, everybody when we heard that shit. We heard that shit, we was like, man, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga? Crazy, G. We couldn't sing that shit, G. I'm sorry, man. We never really fucked with P. Diddy anyway down in Jacksonville and Memphis like that. You got some niggas do, you got some suckers everywhere listening to MC Hammer. You got guys listening to all that shit nowadays, little sucker shit, but you know, it's everywhere. But niggas, man, nigga wasn't listening to no motherfucking Mace and none of that shit, G. Only shit we used to listen to from New York, you know what I'm saying, especially in the younger days, was Wu-Tang, Public Enemy, Eric B. and Rakim, Big Daddy Kane, damn, I don't want to get his name wrong, man. They was on that song, man, with, who was on that song? Niggas got real nice lyrics, man, but you know, and then the high profile, really high profile, like niggas down south like Nas, you know what I'm saying, niggas like DMX for sure. You know, you can't go wrong with X. And you know me, I love Locks, I love Styles P the best. Even better than Jada Kiss, because you know he got this one line. He's like, you know what I'm saying, he say, I ain't trying to kill the block, I'm just trying to injure it. That nigga, that line right there stuck out real hard, you know. And I started real concentrating on what Styles used to say in his lyrics. And you know, that shit, you know, my mind is prolific, so I love everything that's prolific, so I like that shit. Man, you know, it's a few more guys, man, but them baby, as far as P. Diddy, nah, we was really I wasn't fucking with Busta Rhymes when he left Leaders of the New School. You know what I'm saying? When he started getting all that, y'all, I was like, no, Bus. I was like, no, nigga, it's too cartoonish, man. I like the original Busta when he was with the Leaders of the New School. Yeah, nigga. So what's the scenario? Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario? Hey, yo, Bo knows this. That shit was a hit, nigga. The old school. Oh yeah, that's another group that I like. You know what I'm saying? Cause I love country shit. So you know, from up north, I like what's that guy with Puff, Fife, the Brand Nubians. I like them to punch jump up to get beat down. Tribe Called Quest. Yeah, I like Tribe Called Quest back then. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I was a nigga, and my dogs didn't like that nigga though. That's what was crazy. Like that's how I knew I was different. A lot of my homeboys didn't like Tribe Called Quest, but I liked it, that man. So, you know, you different, fuck it. And there wasn't that many guys, but we especially after Tupac got shot the first time, we definitely was like, oh no, that was Diddy. And especially when Pop said we was young, so we was listening to Pop more than anything out there at that time. Pop was like who nowadays? Who was the most popular rapper out there? That's who Pop was, and in times too. Because it was time too. That shit started the West Coast, East Coast with Biggie. And you know, we like some Biggie song. That was the only thing from Bad Boy that nigga we really fuck with. We of course all niggas fuck with Lil' Kim, cause shit, bitch, nigga wanted to fuck on him. But that's it. Nigga want, man, I'm talking about all that shit with Bad Boy. We weren't fucking with none of that shit. We used to make fun of niggas that played that Bad Boy shit. We been saying Diddy was gay. We been saying that shit on from the 90s, nigga. We been saying he had something to do with Tupac getting killed. And we remember that interview when you was sitting there with Biggie, and Biggie was letting you know in the interview, you gonna branch off and do his own things, take Junior Mafia with him, with Lil' Kim. You know what I'm saying? You looked at that nigga like, nigga, please, what? And you ain't say nothing, but yeah, after that, nigga, it was over with for Biggie, nigga. And they I don't know if it's true or not, but they say they put Faith Evans' old red ass man in front of you. You know what I'm saying? To get you, you know what I'm saying? Get you right. You know, them hoes will do that there. I'm talking about all the hoes out there in America. Y'all know y'all will let a nigga get you pregnant, man. If a nigga got a whole bunch of money, man, and he sick you on him. But we done suck bitches on niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, we ain't proud of that shit, but a nigga done sunk the bitch on the nigga. Got the nigga thinking, you know, he love her. You know what I'm saying? And backdoored the nigga, man. We was young. We was like 17, 18. Our cousins, man, they was strippers. So they was with that. You know what I'm saying? Them hoes get them busy a little powder and they snout up Peru and get them geek. They be ready for whatever. I'm telling you, there's a lot of them out there like that. So, yeah, I don't put that shit past that shit. She was on that boy. She was on that old boy, that hair run, nigga. You can't put nothing past a bitch on that boy. Especially when a nigga got that motherfucking money and the power. Then they gonna put them hoes on you. You know what I'm saying? That's how a lot of niggas get robbed. You know what I'm saying? You put the girl on them at the club. You follow the nigga to the moat. She leave the door open. You run up in there. That's the oldest trick in the book. You know what I'm saying? But if you really got the money and the power like Puff, and you can control situations like a chessboard, man, you can put a bitch here, you can get it like Mary J. Blige. I'm sorry to say, baby, they got you on record anyway. We been knew about Mary J. Blige. Y'all young niggas don't even know Mary J. Blige used to be with the boy from Jodeci. And he used to have that gal on that good cocaine. I'm somebody geeked up. We used to beat on her and everything, but was controlling them. Man, they used to put Mary J. Blige on the little young niggas like God bless the dead Crisscross. A little Crisscross will make you jump. Daddy make you John boy. They put Mary J. Blige on John boy. Man, they was throwing Mary J. Blige around on them motherfucking rappers and them singers like it wasn't nothing, nigga. Man, they would set her out on the nigga and make him fall in love with him, man, just to keep him around and keep him high. Man, shit, you ain't telling me nothing about Cassie. J-Lo, Jamie Foxx tell you even before this shit happened, he used to joke about J-Lo. You talking about J-Lo? You talking about J-Ho? Hey-Ho? They used to call her J-Ho. And then, you can do what you wanna do and live in color. Yeah. J-Ho. You know, so... you don't put nothing past nobody, especially a bitch like that, for almighty dollar. Listen to the bitch that called in on my motherfucking show yesterday. They'll do anything. She do anything for clout. Everything they can do. They don't care. Nobody cares no more. That's what you always hear people say. Can you thank NWA for that? Real niggas don't give a fuck. Remember that shit? Then it came to C Murder. Fuck them other niggas. I ride for my niggas. I just, man, fuck these niggas. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about shit. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Except getting paid, getting niches and with stitches. That nigga said, I don't give a fuck about nothing except getting paid, getting bitches initially with stitches. That's how our mentality is now, man. We don't give a fuck about nothing except getting paid, getting bitches initially with stitches. That was the NWA song that I learned a long time ago when I was a young kid. And I looked up to that type of music because it was new. And it was the type of shit that we was living in. You know, you living a life where you eating sugar bread and sugar water, putting the butter on the toast and putting it in the oven and eating that shit and balling the bread up sometime and eating that shit like marshmallows and man, you waiting on them food stamps, you waiting on them groceries to come. Mama struggling and shit, man. Them songs right there, man, you be listening to that shit. And that's why I say these boxers, if you portray a good guy image nowadays, it ain't gonna work. That's why I say everything's value. You're supposed to. You're supposed to be like Bozy and not want to talk shit to amp up a fight for Terrence Crawford and go switch out with BLK Prime. You're supposed to do exactly what Bozy did. You know, you're supposed to. You're supposed to do like Devin Haney did in this last fight, bro. You niggas ain't in the ring with this boy, man. He might be running. You know, he took a hell of a ass whooping from Ryan Garcia. So you want to protect that bad that Turkey got for you. You better get in there and ring around the rosy, man. You know, we see a lot of boxers use lateral movement, especially the face of boxing. You know, we ain't talking about Canelo. You know, we go back and do film study on Tank, man. You know, a lot of lateral movement, like Devin Haney was doing, especially in that Rolly fight. You know, you kept loading up with that left hand just like Lamont Roach corner kept admiring. It's like, man, that nigga ain't doing nothing trying to hit you with that left hand. That's all he got is a left hook. You know, a lot of times we keep saying this on YouTube and they call it hate. And you get a guy on the corner, you know, watching the fight, trying to help his guy win. He gonna tell him the best thing he can tell him to help him win that fight. And I guess he was hating on Tank Davis. Why you over there hating on me over there across on the ropes? I'm over here listening to Barry Hunter telling me that, all right, Tank, it's time to catch him with that left. It's time to catch him with that left. Now I want you to keep going to the right, and then I want you to step in, and then boom, hit him with that left. You hear me? Yeah, all right, then in the opposite corner, it's like they got a little bug in the corner. Man, that nigga ain't trying to do nothing to catch you with that left, man. That's all he doing, trying to counter you with that left, man. And you know what I'm saying? Then I heard the man daddy say, you know, hey man, you gonna try to come out tough in this round now. You know what I'm saying? Be prepared. You know what I'm saying? He tried to catch you with a slip, and he's like, I know. That's what Lamont Roach said. He's like, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Every time he get low, you get low. You know he trying to load up. Don't get greedy, man. You getting greedy, man. You having too much success. I added that. Yeah, because you don't tell a man that's boxing in a great championship type fighting on pay-per-view not to get greedy. You know what I'm saying? What you telling him not to get greedy for? He must have been getting greedy. Yeah, man, he must have been having that round 7 I told y'all niggas to watching that Lamont Roach and that Tank fight. Yeah, you must have forgot I told y'all niggas to go back and watch that round 7, that round 6, maybe that round 1 through 7, and that Tank fight and that Lamont Roach fight. And I be trying to figure out how y'all keep telling me it was a real close fight, man. I just seen Lamont Roach press the Tank and having that ring generalship all the way up to the 12th round, man. Press the Tank always going backwards in that whole goddamn fight, man. I'm trying to figure out. Tank wasn't throwing no goddamn punches in the first 3-4 rounds, man. I'm trying to figure out all the jabs and the stabs to the body that I keep watching. I put the motherfucking fight on 0.25 just to slow it all the way down, just to see if I was crazy. Tank Davis swinging them shots, anything he land, man, it was really bouncing off the glove. The one that did land, that shit wasn't nuts. That all the motherfucking ring general shit that I seen Lamont Roach get. Then when it came to the 6th and the 7th round, he showed not turned up. Man, he was beating that nigga ass in the 7th round. He was beating that nigga ass in the 7th round. Nigga. Do you hear me, boy? And then, my friend, when it came to the round that he took the knee in, that round before he took the knee and got the hair grease inside of the eyeball, he, sir, was getting his guard manipulated because he was with the high guard by then. Yes, he got his high guard manipulated, stabbed to the body, uppercut, hit his hand with a fake uppercut, shot, changed levels, shot him, moved him, turned him, dodged punches, took punches off the club, whipped a right hook, which made Tank Davis, with great reflexes, turn and roll with that right hook, and the right hook missed Tank Davis by inches, but in the process, I will give you guys that the hair that he was styled with before the fight whipped inside of his eye because of a defensive move, avoiding a right hook from Lamont Roach. Not Lamont Roach's fault that you have your hair all dressed up and set like that. But okay, we give you that. But instantly after you blink, you catch a jab with the left hand inside of your other eye. And to explain the jab, which was a double jab because he doubled it up, double the trouble, it was a flick jab like Larry Holmes used back in the days. They called him the Eastern Assassin. Yes, you got caught with 2 whip jabs like Larry Holmes, the Eastern Assassin, and both eyes were now vision blurry, and you said you don't want to become a meme. So you looked at the referee, made eye contact with cockeyed Clyde, and proceeded to take a knee. Lamont Roach steps back thinking the 8 count is about to commence, goes to his neutral corner as he has been doing since a child, looking and expecting and seeing the referee starting to count. Tank Davis at the same time sticks his head out the ropes, gets his eye wiped off, opening up a can of worms with all of these guys that's waiting to start a conspiracy theory about you. Because they already don't believe that a itty-bitty, light-skinned nigga from Baltimore can knock all these peoples out without a Ryan Garcia potion. So, damn it, what was on that tile? Look what Usyk did when he opened up a can of worms when he prayed with the crucifix. You gave people ammunition to say you were inhaling something. So when you into the ring and stuck your head out and got it wiped, we don't know what was on that tile. You stuck your head back in the ring with a pep in your step and said, hey, what is you doing? And from there, I think a code word was passed. I might be joking, but I might be on to something because I just never seen a referee stop counting in the middle of a count in a fight, a championship fight on pay-per-view. But he did. And he said it's going to look like, and Lamont Roach was upset. And all I thought when I was watching the fight was, uh-oh, SPAGHETTIOS. Tank Davis got that button pushed now. Yeah, Coach Calvin. 'Cause all the way up to that round, I've been watching an ass whooping. I don't know what everybody else was watching. But now Tank Davis is gonna get you, boy. Everybody that betted on Tank was crossing their nuts.
And then they felt relaxed because they also remembered what Coach Calvin said. Coach Calvin said that it waiting on somebody to push that button. And damn it, if that ain't no button, I don't know what kind of button Tank needs to be pushed. Maybe it need to get dropped. Maybe it need to get his mouthpiece knocked out. Maybe it need to get hit in his throat and goddamn it, get hit real hard in his nuts or something. Maybe they need to fall outside the ring wrestling or something. But damn it, taking a knee and getting back all embarrassed to be the button. It came out that motherfucker swinging. Goddamn it, it was the button. Yes, it was. It is. It was. He came out swinging at Lamont Roach, man. That motherfucker was, he was opening up the combinations. But that shit just wasn't working, man. It just didn't work. And after the barrage and the next proceeding rounds, all I saw was Tank Davis ring around the rosy. You can't catch me. Trying to load up with that left hand and getting counted. And your face and your chest and your stomach and your arms were bloodshot red, just like your head. If you didn't have hair, I believe if you were bald-headed, your whole entire scalp would be red. Blood pooling up all by your skin underneath. With a pillow-fisted fighter with 10 knockouts. Will probably not get any more. Lamont Roach is a pillow-fisted fighter that dominated Tank Davis, in my opinion. Maybe 7-5, I think 8-4. So in the rematch, yes, I got round 13 happening. But please, oh please, oh please, give me just one more hit. I gotta cancel the bet, cause this is politics. And that is Tank Davis' friend. They've been to pool parties together. The original plan was to get this front runner out of there and go on to the bag. I almost fucked up the church's money, but at the end of the fight, I boo-booed. I should have shut my mouth, because I knew he was going to tell it. I told him you ain't going to win anyway. They ain't going to give it to you. I might as well should have said, nigga, I know I got the judges in my pocket. Just like Canelo, I'm the fake about it. But anyway, you told them they ain't gonna believe you. Look at my fan base. They gonna believe anything that I say, and even if I do something on camera, they ain't gonna believe it. They gonna deny it for me. So everything is crazy. I don't want none of that turkey money. You want me to fight some dumb bum bummies. Shakur Stevenson ain't did shit for boxing. Fuck him. I want to fight Jake Paul. I don't care what you niggas say. I don't even give a fuck what my bike fans say. I heard you D1. You used to love me. Now all of a sudden you don't want me to get my money. Now you mother lovers don't want me to get my money. I know I got strap sleeves and tattooed on the back of my neck. That's goddamn it, that's time that Floyd Mayweather cashed that check. You hating on me, Floyd. I know you everybody know that PBC is the pretty boy company, nigga. That's why I'm gonna retire. I already made a promise, Al Heyman. I gotta get back to that roach though. I got roach problems, nigga. 3P Diddy. I've been to plenty Diddy parties. I've been to all the Diddy parties. I took Lamont Roach to a Diddy party. I told over you, Lamont Roach. Now what is you gonna do? You gonna come in there and swing at me? That's what I want you to do. Just like Belonga said, you gonna come in there with all that boxing shit. Yes, you is. You gonna come in there with all that boxing shit, ain't you? You ain't gonna make it good for the fight fans, is you?
You ain't gonna come in there with all that fighting. You don't wanna fight. You wanna box. I'm gonna make a petition. I'm gonna tell everybody that I want you to write, and I know I got millions of followers. I want 1 million people to say to change the sport name from boxing to fighting. This is not I don't care about all that setting a motherfucker up and all that goddamn IQ shit. I only want to give people knockouts. You either get knocked out or you gonna get knocked out with me. That's all I'ma give you. That's all the type of people I'ma fight for you. What I'ma fight a killer for? What I said?
Yeah, nigga, I don't know what that just happened right there. But you know, man, that's just how I feel. I don't believe in you. You don't believe in yourself. If you believe in yourself, nigga, you have been done false record. You been said you was gonna shut that man's fat mouth. Been made a hit list, nigga. You been said after Lomachenko you was gonna face Shakur, nigga. You did fight a duck in Frank Martin, nigga. He just got out of negotiations with Shakur Stevenson, nigga. You chose to get a Frank Martin duck instead of a unification, nigga. You did go to the Olympics, nigga, it's true. And they called you Olympic tank. That's what Shakur said. I gotta go by what these niggas say. He say, man, send me the contract. He said, I promise you, this nigga look like a killer to the world, but I can't wait. I'ma expose you. I'ma be the one that you ain't gonna knock out. Too late, Shakur. Lamont Roach took your motherfucking spot. But he said that he ain't had to say nothing else but send the contract to me, though. He ain't had to say all that disrespectful shit out of it. He said that. But he also said he's gonna be the one that's gonna be beating on you for 12 rounds. And he's gonna take your heart. He said he's gonna take your heart like Lomachenko almost took Devin Haney's heart in that Lomachenko fight. Man, Lomachenko almost took that heart. Thank God that Lomachenko does not close out fight strong. Shout out to Comey. You thought you wanted that referee to stop that fight. The referee said no. Comey said, I can survive. I'm African. Come on over here and beat on me. And he survived. Man, play that motherfucking show. I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass, and I do it for a fee. Now, I understand you done already done sent me $500, and we're going to have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't going to fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they going to come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets, too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I'm is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, and you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 because that's the fee you done set, and you're gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out or motherfucking get a appeal or go to PC, bitch, and we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me and you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, PC? I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass, and I do it for a fee. Now I understand you already done sent me $500, and we're gonna have to do this every single month. Yeah, what is you gonna do? What you would do if a nigga pressed you like that in the Fed? You gonna get your little knife, you gonna cut him? What if you in a dorm full of niggas with 60, life,
and you the only nigga in there that got 16 years. You got a couple niggas in there with less than you though. And you know, they quiet, but you a real nigga. You got your paperwork. You want to be in the dice games. You want to, you know what I'm saying, be involved in activities. You got to have good paperwork. What you would do if a nigga knew you had a whole bunch of money though? You one of them big money nigga like the Flash. You a celebrity. You get comfortable. You know everybody's selling everything, man. Shit, nigga gonna press you if they see you sweet. What you would do? It's called checking in. You know, they make you check in. You don't want to follow the protocol, man. If you a sucker, you either gonna die, fight, gain your respect. Sometimes people die for trying to gain their respect. Some people check in and get shit to another compound to avoid trouble. And just learn to walk away. Why you gotta argue with people? You getting into shit? Because if you want to get into anything especially a federal USP, you gotta have good paperwork. You know, Diddy finna be telling. Oh man, your paperwork all fucked up, Diddy. And everybody in the federal penitentiary on down to the camps, from the lows to the mediums, every day they watching the Diddy trial. And they want to know if he gonna come to this spot. You think he coming to Pennsylvania? You know, he up there, you know what I'm saying? They got him in the New York, what prison they think he gonna send him in? You know, there's a lot of Buffalo and Rochester niggas in McKean. You know, you go to Allenwood, you got a lot of spots up there. You know, I was at the spot, McKean, when Ron Isley and Wesley Snipes, they was at the camp though. He was over there at the medium, behind the wall. So they gonna put him in his region. Don't fuck up though. Imagine P. Diddy down South prison. Say he get into it with a motherfucker up there. He ain't no punk. He ain't going out like no sucker. You know what I'm saying, son? New York, son. Harlem, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, son? Yeah, man, you gonna have to kill me, son. Just like that PARTTWICE son said. Son, PARTTWICE said you better kill me before I kill you. Quick on the trigger, I'm busting this foot, I'm going. I should have signed that nigga when I was south. That nigga wasn't going for that shit. He like fucking Trick Daddy say. They be knowing who they invite to them parties. Trick Daddy said that shit. They were like, they ain't never invite you to it. Like, man, please. They know who to invite. We would have came in there, that motherfucking robbed them fuck nigga. You know, that's what he's saying. That's what I felt. Like, a lot of people don't fuck with me because they feel like I'm going to cuss them out. But that's just, I talk shit, man. You know, I don't mean no harm, baby. Unless I think you meaning harm, then I'll just talk shit in a special way to you. You know. You know, people just don't like how I talk shit back. That's all. But boy, if you go down south, boy, you get jammed up north, and they like, all right, we gonna fix you. But that's what they do. That's what they did to me. When I fucked up at Coleman, they sent me all the way to Pennsylvania, thinking it was gonna hurt on me. And, you know, when your paperwork's strong, man, you good. So when I went up there, I was good. But you know, real recognize real anyway. And food is food. I don't care what celebrity you is. You're going to always have a shot caller in the unit that run the dorm. They might not run you, but they run the politics. You know what I'm saying? Usually the ones that got all the stoves, sell all the weed, all the drink, cell phones if you want one. You know what I'm talking about? In cahoots with some of the COs, even the LT lieutenants. You know what I'm talking about? Especially if they telling. Boy, you go down South P. Diddy, niggas already want fucking with your music down there, G. Niggas gonna extort you down there, boy, I'm telling you. Oh, they gonna try to get everything they can get out you too, boy. They gonna do that up north too, but down there, man, it's a different lingo. I ain't gonna be able to be calling nobody no daddy and all that shit, G. Your whole vocabulary gonna switch up. Cracking niggas' jaws, running holes into wall. You know how them niggas be treating a nigga when he from down south when he go up north prison, man. Same way the Mexicans treat niggas when they be locked up in the West Coast prison. It's always whoever run the compound, but the difference is about down south prison, nigga, real nigga, if you was a fuck nigga, you pray everywhere, right? But nigga try to finesse you, you understand me? And we'll do it in a way where, you know what I'm saying, we try to prevent the violence as much as possible. Because there's a lot of players down here, man. I don't care what you say. And when I went up north, man, you know, my game was just so cold. You know, I was making so much money rubbing elbows with niggas from Connecticut. You know, rubbing elbows with niggas from Jersey. You know, rubbing elbows with Rochester, Buffalo. You know, Rochester and Buffalo like down south, really. You know what I'm saying? Baltimore, D.C., you know what I'm talking about? So we particulate in real minds and real guys. Have no issues. Smooth sailing. The only issue that I had at that spot was a guy from Saginaw, Michigan. And you know me, I'm a type like how I am on YouTube. That's how I am in the federal penitentiary, state penitentiary. Since I was a child, right? So this fat ass nigga, man, you know. We used to be joking and jonesing on each other all the time. You know, you fat boy, you talk about my head. You know, I got a big, I had long ass dreads all the way down my back. You know what I'm saying? I was the type of nigga, I would never let a nigga do my hair. A nigga let niggas do their hair and shit. I used to learn how to do my own shit, grease my scalp, that's it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he was talking shit, we talk shit. That's how we do our time. And I call him fat boy. You talk about my forehead and all that shit. It was one day, you know how your homeboy come to the compound new. I guess it was one of those people from your city. So, you know, every day I see that fat motherfucker. I was like, what's up, fat nigga? What's up, fat boy? Right at breakfast. He got some homies out there. I see him at the table. I do this shit every morning. He got his homies though. They fresh on the pound, like, man, go ahead with that shit, man. You know, you always playing. So instantly, you know me. How to survive? I like, man, you got that. You know what I'm saying? Basically, like, you got that. I don't want no trouble. I'm just a bitch ass nigga. So I done lost my appetite. And I put the tray in the window. You like, man, you don't want that? Here you go. Nigga gave him the whole tray. I hit back I got the George Jefferson walk. When I'm mad, I walk faster than a motherfucker, swinging my arms and some more shit, walk back to the unit. I know the police was looking at me. They would be like, damn, but it was dark early in the morning. So I get back in the cell. And he ain't my homeboy, but he like my homeboy because he from the same city this nigga from. And that's his homie. And he automatically knew something was wrong. I came back from breakfast too fast. And usually we let each other get time to get themselves together in the morning. He don't go to breakfast. That'd be his time to get himself together. I come busting in the door. I go straight to the stash. I go rolling up. Roll it up, my nigga. Roll it up. I ain't with it. You know, my celly with it. Nah, my celly is another story in itself. He just came back from doing a 16-year bid. You know, I'm fresh in on the 16-year. I ain't fresh in. I just got 16 about 10 years ago after that, at that point in my bid. But he was like, man, what's wrong, man? And we used to smoke together all the time. He smoke, I smoke. You smoke, I smoke, man. I was like, man, your homeboy, I gotta do something to him, bro. He's like, what happened? He knows. He like to joke. This nigga funny and shit, too. I told him the incident. He already know, because I done put my hair in a ponytail and put the skull cap on. I already got my boots. I ain't never taking that off. As soon as they pop, before they pop the doors, I already be having my boots on, my teeth brushed and some more shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas make fun of people that sit down and pee. But you know, you got Muslims in your cell. You know, you might as well kneel down by the toilet and piss, or sit down and piss while kneel down by the toilet and pee every morning and try to aim that shit where it don't splatter in the toilet. But some people sit and it's okay. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes, especially with the faith if you respect it. But anyway, I do all that before they pop the dope. And after that, I take care of myself. And my cellie get down once I finish. We put a curtain up anyway. When I pull the curtain back, he get out the bed. So man, you know, I came back to her. I told the nigga what's happening. I said he already know I'm trying to cut. So I wasn't gonna try to kill him. I just wanted to fade him and poke him in his arm. And I ain't gonna get no attempted murder. I can get an aggravated battery like that if I don't try to aim at nothing but the arm and the legs. And a nigga get poked, they feel how sharp it is. They be bowing down, but he knew that it would turn bad because it's politics and he fucked with me. So he was like, man, let me set up the fade. And you know what I'm saying? If that nigga wasn't, man, I got so many stories about my nigga. If it wasn't for that, for me knowing he was a real nigga, I'd have been like, man, I wouldn't even told him what was going on. I wouldn't even told, I was just been in that bit, man, I ain't want that shit in breakfast. That shit nasty as fuck, my nigga. And I done did my thing. And when I'd have caught him slipping too, cause he run to the room and the nigga in there with his socks on, shoes off, in the bed reading a book, listening to music and shit. A victim. You know what I'm saying? That's why the motherfucker say I was a child abuse victim. I say, man, I might have been a child abuse victim, but everybody else in my life is one to me. So I was finna make him one, right? And that nigga saved him by the name of Jesus, man. That's real on my daughter Boogie. And you know, we went in there, he was like, man, put your shoes on. You know, like, for what? That's when I stepped in the door. This shit like a movie, ain't it? I stepped in the door. I said, yeah, nigga, put your shoes on, dog. And he like, man, you trying to fight? You like, man, want to fight you, man. Put your shoes on. He did like a flat tire and put his shoes on. So, you know, it's politics. He stand by the door. He closed the door. Wop, wop. 1, 2, right down the middle. Easy. Easy work. Me, you know, in Florida, you know, we like to play the scoop game. Especially niggas that's bigger than us. I go to scoop the nigga in this little bit ass room, dog. And the nigga grab my dreads, bro. Only thing saved my life, cause he was bigger than me now. And this nigga had baby dreads, so when he grabbed my shit, I ain't had no choice but to grab his. So now, he go this way, I go there. You go wherever your dreads go, that's where you go, right? So I almost stepped in the toilet, so I see the bed. He got a third bunk. That bitch sharp. Anybody been in the feds know what I'm talking about. You always probably have an extra bunk. The edge of that bitch sharp like a razor. Nigga be cutting they tiles with that shit. So I'm trying to ram this nigga head in the back of that bitch. He weaker than me. He might be bigger than me, but I'm a personal trainer, nigga. I be out that bitch doing pull-up, dip, burpees, and training classes and all kinds of shit, nigga. We putting weight bags on our neck when we do dips, 100 pounds around our motherfucking waist when we doing dips and pull-ups, nigga. I got plenty strength. Big niggas don't, I love that shit. That's why I tried to scoop him. That's why I tried to bam his ass on his neck, and that shit backfired on me. I should have just kept beating his motherfucking ass, but hey, man, you know, you live and you learn. You know what I'm saying? He like, man, come get this nigga, man, come get this nigga. So my dog jump in the room and like, all right, man, I'll break it up. He like, man, I'm gonna let you go, man, but don't hit me, man. I was like, I ain't gonna hit you, nigga. So he let me go. I ain't hit him. I looked down, got about 3 dreads he done pulled out. I grabbed them bitches. Got up out of there. They called a 10-minute move. I went straight to the barbershop. Told them they cut all this shit off. He like, man, you for real, man? My shit was long. And I like, yeah. He like, you want me to donate this shit to Cancer Society? I said, man, I don't give a fuck what you do with that shit. Go ahead, yeah. He cut my shit, nigga. Gave me a 1. And that shit, man, I went right back on the next move, nigga. And sink that nigga, man. I was like, what's up, nigga? With the rematch like Debo on fucking Friday, nigga. That nigga eyes got big like Popeye wide. And like, man, go ahead, man. You crazy. I ain't crazy. What's up? Man, I ain't trying to fight you. That's all I want to hear then. I ain't gonna fight no defenseless nigga, but look here. You know, me switching and flipping the script on me. I hate you flip-flop ass niggas, man. You know, I told the nigga, man, if you had an issue, man, with me saying what I said, man, you should have motherfucker told me not right now, man. You ain't had to motherfucker shine in front of your people, man. Especially you pussy nigga be waking up on the wrong side of the bed. You know what I'm saying, man? Shit, nigga, I'm cool with you. I thought we was alright, nigga, but shit, you don't talk to me like that, man. You gon', you know what I'm saying, fight me or what? Nigga, I ain't trying to fight you, man. You tripping, man. You crazy, man. You hit me hard as hell, man. I said, shit, nigga, you pulled my motherfucking dreads, man. I thought I got a crook in my neck, nigga. Alright, nigga, we good. I dapped him up, but I never looked at him the same. I never trust you. You know, Shaka Zulu say crush your enemies completely. I just never looked at you as an enemy, but I looked at you as a, you know, someone to watch. And, you know, it wasn't your homeboy, man, Sage. I was gonna poke you a couple times, get shipped. I didn't want to be up there in Pennsylvania anyway. I wanted to get shipped, but then they had that ride up there in McKean. Everybody know about that ride. They had a ride, and the niggas, same motherfucking nigga in there talking about, this shit ain't got nothing to do with me, sitting in front of the BET TV with a big ass nacho bowl and his flip flops, always in your motherfucking slides and your slipping slides. You know, at that time it was tension on the compound because it was more Mexicans than niggas out there. You know, they poked their chest out and there's more of them. And these niggas from Jersey, them blood niggas, man, was out there wild on that dope, crazy, toting knives all in the chow hall. They skipping the line. You know, you can't skip lines. They skip the wrong Mexican. He's like, hey, homie, man, you skip line, G. You know what I'm saying? Nigga turned around and said, man, fuck you, Nigo. And they start fighting right there in the chow hall. Everybody know if you fight in the chow hall, it's called inciting a riot. They gonna ship your ass to the West Coast if you do that, nigga. Same thing as hitting a pedophile and a homosexual in prison, nigga. In the chow hall, man, it's over with, nigga. You fight anybody in the chow hall, though, nigga, you getting inciting a riot. Them niggas locked the pound down, man, then opened the bitch back up because they knew. They opened the compound and they made another move after the fight. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Ain't nobody out there on the rec yard. You niggas, so-called shot callers, told y'all people to go out there to talk to the Mexican shot callers to talk about this shit. You niggas go out there unnumbered like a motherfucker. Wait till after the 4 o'clock count, fool. Well, ain't nothing but niggas on the rec yard. You go out there, ain't nothing about 20 of you niggas. They go out there, there's about 100 Mexicans mixed in with a whole bunch of white boys. Because the Aryans always go to war with the Mexicans. It's like they form Voltron, that's they allies in the penitentiary. They ain't got no choice but to go to war with the white boys. And the white boys ain't got no choice but to go to war with the Mexicans whenever they go to war with niggas. And the only Spanish-speaking people that become a victim and got to join niggas is the Latino, Afro-Latinos. They got to join the niggas in the war. And if you think ain't nothing gonna happen to you, you just gonna keep on watching TV, you gonna get hit from sneak attack. And they gonna try to kill you. And they got knives. They had the old man with the guitar playing guitar. You think he nice. He bust the guitar open, ain't nothing but knives, and you wonder why he always out there playing the guitar. Be the first one to get the guitar in the morning because he hiding all they knives. Then the white boys broke up the basketball court, nigga, with the bricks and threw them motherfuckers up in the air like 300. Had the police running for their fucking lives, faster than a motherfucker. Marcelli, the nigga that saved this nigga life, was out there. Got a boxer fracture because the niggas ran and he had to fight these motherfucking Mexicans, charged that this same Mexican was in our room drinking wine with us, talking about, man, my people, I ain't got no choice but to roll with these boys, man. And you know what I'm saying? You out there swinging that knife at that man, beat the shit out your ass and broke his arm and saved the lieutenant for the Bloods at the same time that they were about to stab his ass up. Let the man out the shoe. He told me the whole story. Man, nigga, they shipped everybody that had penitentiary points to the pen and everybody that had low points to the low. But before I left, that nigga beat a dumbass nigga up in the chow hall. That shit was fucked up because he told the nigga, You a rat, nigga. You ain't got your paperwork in, nigga. We gonna let you sit on the compound. You can't sit at this table no more, nigga. Yeah, that nigga thought he was playing with him. He ran up in the nigga room one day talking about, man, you want from commissary? What you want from the store? I said, hey, man, just give me some coffee. And I thought about it when he left. Nigga, the store closed. He come back with a big Santa Claus bag full of shit. I say, man, the store closed, man. Yeah, I told this nigga, man, you don't give me this motherfucker comes $200 per month, nigga. And I say, empty the motherfucker. I just poked him in the motherfucker's shoulder with this knife. He started pooting on himself, nigga. I was like, yeah, nigga, you don't pay me, motherfucker. You rat bitch. And then you can't sit at the motherfucking Detroit. You can't sit at the Michigan table, nigga. You go in there and you sit somewhere else at the neutral table. Anywhere, I don't give a fuck where you sit, bitch. And I filled that nigga bag up. That nigga was scared that nigga pooted on himself, nigga. I said, oh, man, you tripping, man. But yeah, nigga came back, brought my coffee back. You know, niggas be in there running stores and shit, and they can go out empty the nigga locker every month. And these niggas be slapping motherfuckers in the mouth if they rats. If you was a rat, your paperwork ain't good, man, you still on the compound, you was a hoe. And they treating you like one. You must got some money and they want you to stay out there. You got a woe daddy or somebody protecting you, nigga. Got somebody protecting you, nigga, bagging and getting that motherfucker, squeezing that towel dry and getting that money out your ass, nigga. You must go join the Muslims. That's the only other way a nigga like that to get some protection, because you know we ain't gonna let nobody hurt you. And you a God now. Anybody, you can't touch this brother now. That's what a lot of you gotta do, get for protection. You need the protection speed crew out there for you. Same thing in boxing, man. You know, these boxers need this protection, especially from these YouTube always trying to protect these boxers. Man, I'm gonna leave you with this video and get out this live, man. You know, Free P. Diddy, only to general population. You know, we need somebody to go out there and get that bag out there, boy. Some families need to get fed behind them walls, you hear me? You know, you need to show a little love to the whole set, to the whole unit, nigga. You know, don't get shipped down south.
Now, I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass. Now, I do it for a fee. Now, I understand you done already sent me $500, and we gonna have to do this every single month. And you want this protection, them niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. And I run this motherfucking unit. Fuck the police. You go to the police you want to, they gonna come back and tell me. And I got all kind of connections on the streets too. Probably connections you think I don't even know about, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I'm is, boy. I know you don't. I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to me. And you can take it for granted, and you can go out there with that New York Diddy Bop shit and get yourself fucked on in the shower for an hour. And you probably gonna love it with that take that shit. And how you gonna pay me $500 because that's the fee you done set. And you're gonna give it to me every single month till you burn out or motherfucking get a pill or go to PC, bitch. And we gonna send a kite to all the penitentiaries all across the federal goddamn bureau and let everybody know that you ducking on me. And you won't give me my money. Now what is you gonna do, PC? I'm over here to try to protect your bitch ass.